Nice. Hi. What? Wahoo. Wahoo, yippee. Hi. Hello. Hope you're all doing good. Welcome to stream. Welcome to my 3DS. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're all doing good. We're gonna, hey, Sir Dan. Hope you had a good stream. We're gonna finish this game. Because, holy shit, it can't be that much longer, right? I mean, this case is almost as big as the extra case they added in the first game that everyone's like, this case is massive. So, we're gonna finish this case today or die trying. I like watching it spin because I jostle the... Yeah, because, I think it's based off the microphone, right? Yeah. Anyway, hope you're all doing good. Thanks for tuning in. Happy weekend. We're gonna get into it. If you're asking yourself why are we starting on the DS home screen, there's a reason for that. We'll get to it in a second. Shaking the DS. Is it also based off of gyro? I have 80 cables coming out of this thing. I think it's just microphone, but I could be wrong. Anyway, things with their animations. Remember when they used to do that? Remember when they used to have fun with the UI? I mean, listen, I adore the Switch. It's maybe my favorite Nintendo console of all time. Like, of all time. But, man, the Switch's interface is so bland in comparison to literally every interface they've ever had. Yeah, Slowpoke's back there. He's hanging out. Wish I had the Yadoran theme. Switch feels like the switch from the old McDonald's to modern McDonald's. I mean, I know what you mean. Like, are you talking about how, like, old McDonald? Like, back in the day, McDonald's had N64s in them. Blips are so good. The blips are fun. I like that if you click in the right stick when you wake up your Switch, it makes honking noises. Like a clown's in there, but... I remember day one when there's a dark theme and a light theme. I was like, wow, they're gonna add more themes now. Anyway, Slowpoke, not Slowbro. Whatever, he's just sassy and hanging out back there. Here, he's just hanging, there he is. Oh wait, where'd he go? Bring him back. Right, there he is. This is really good with this music. Also on the bottom screen, he wakes up. Nope, he's back asleep. He's awake! He's good. Anyway, but... That's just you. Have you checked for clown infestations? Yeah, every time I slap it, like, glitter and confetti comes out. Probably gotta dust it out. He was calling it slow, comma, bro. Give us the sound effects, too. I'll do that in a sec. Anyway, hope you're all doing good. Thanks for tuning in. We're gonna get going. But first, I need to get caught up on things. But... This tingled tan through the suit. Yeah, Chess Mango resubbed in between streams for their 23rd month, which is a lot of months. Thank you very much. Sucks at Naming, thanks for 25 months. Welcome back. Masonic Wins, thanks for 3. Enjoy your silver tea. 3 months, isn't that like a yard? Yes. Happy to be here with you and all these lovely folks. Well, you're one of them. Thank you. Yeah, 3 months is a yard, and 12 months is a foot. That doesn't work either way. Space in Love, thanks for 7 months. Rebecca Wave, Rebecca Toot Toot. Toot Toot Sonic Warrior, thanks for 7 months. Stutter J, thanks for 10 months. Huge Lurker pops in every now and then, but always supporting the VOD, supporting in VODland. Well, thank you, Stutter J. Very kind of you. I always appreciate when people who are only VOD watchers or primarily VOD watchers say hi in a stream. And if you're subscribed as a VOD watcher, that's just like bonkers to me, because that's just, you know, you're not even you're getting emotes, but you're not even using them. So if I could sync, holy hell, wiggling the foot. If you could sync Discord, not Discord, because you can sync Twitch emotes on a Discord, so you have them on there if you're on the very cord and have it all connected. But I like to be a lurker, enjoy the live actions. Well, also lurking's good too. But also, yeah, if you could, it would never happen, but if you could connect Twitch subs to like YouTube channels, so you could use my emotes on like my main channel or my VOD or anywhere on YouTube, if you're like something like that. I don't know. Although I do kind of, as much as I love emotes, I kind of loathe to think of what a YouTube comment section would be if it was exclusively emotes. It'd be a different kind of vibe, for sure. Because in a live chat, I think emotes work really well. But as like here's a record of how I feel. It's just Rat Jam. Like, maybe that's good. Maybe that's good. I don't know. Yeah, just Resident Sleeper on every video. It'd be good. It'd be really good. Smashman, thanks for 69 bits. Nice. Ready for the grand finale. I was on the edge of my seat when I played this. It gets intense. I mean, I hope it's not intense. I hope it's in a courthouse. Psh. Thank you. Sir Dan, thanks for the raid. Retail Sisyphus, thanks for 6 months. Woo! Enjoy Golden Key. Good luck pushing that boulder. I do think of Retail Sisyphus as, if someone walks up and they're like, hey, Sisyphus, do you have any more boulders in stock? And he's like, let me check the back. And he has to roll his boulder uphill into the back rooms. TM. That was a really campy joke. Thank you. That one intense as the one Sony E3 press conference. Oh, that one was weird, wasn't it? I didn't say I was done with the funny, because I'm not. It's because I'm not. I'm only just getting started. Smashman, thanks for 83 bits as well. Your Slowpoke theme reminds me of the Tibby theme I got. He dresses various rhythm heaven characters. That's great. Wire Mouse, thanks for 100 bits. Time to finish this. Just got caught up on the VOD. So glad that Matt on guard twist wasn't spoiled for you. I don't know how it wasn't. I feel like if I go back through the VODs, people will be like, every time Matt's on screen, there'll be people in the chat being like, Matt's looking really normal, huh? And like, I just missed every single time someone alluded to something being up with them. I didn't see anything, whether or not it happened. So that was completely unspoiled for me. It was great. Shout out to Reb for saying happy birthday to me, even though I was gone on official birthday business. Hope you had a good birthday, Wire Mouse. Thank you. And you, Aether, thanks for 46 months. And a tier 3. You can golden gorgle and all the Bomberman emotes and just so many. So many. Thank you very much for subbing at tier 3. It's madness. Enjoying a playthrough of AA games. It's a big nostalgic callback for me. I played them when I was in high school in 2005. GL and HF on the rest of the case. Badge. Oh my god, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Nice badge. Thank you. Slow. Thank you, Goblin Tendencies, for 16 months. Welcome. Slow poke. So, appreciate it. Thank you all for the resubs and such. I show you my badge. Please respond. DS. Here. Yeah. We're now listening to the DS. This is the best theme money can buy. And money can't buy it anymore. I need to send this captured DS when I'm done with it to the Video Game History Foundation so it can be preserved for all time. It's so good. Anyway, the reason that we're starting here is twofold. For one, it's because even though I put it in sleep mode, the captured DS died over the last 2 days. So whatever. We saved, so we didn't lose any progress. But two, I did buy a thing off of eBay that did arrive. So I thought I'd open it on stream so we can find out together if I got scammed. Because I did buy, it was listed on eBay as new. Not like good condition or whatever, like in the plastic new. For 40 bucks. 40. Minus shipping and handling and tax and stuff, so it was like 50 overall. But I'm like, no way, right? I mean, like, it seems like the used game market's becoming slightly less insane, so it might be real, but now I have live proof if I got scammed by someone on eBay. So, I'm gonna get in that plastic there. Shit. I don't have a knife at the office, so I'm just using my keys. Yeah, unboxing. We love an unboxing, don't we? It could be a repack. It could be a repack, but even if it's a repack, but the game itself is new, right? Shit. Battle for Justice. This is some word art ass text on the back. Anyway. I mean, it's in really, really, really good condition. It might be new. It might actually be new. Because believe me, I bought Justice for All used. And it's like in really good condition, but like there's tiny little scuffs and stuff. Like, you can tell. But ooh, that was a crisp plastic. You know what? I think this is new. It's got the plastic smell. This is new. Holy shit, 40 bucks? Okay, this guy's getting a good review. Damn. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Manual reveal. Oh, it's all in there. It's all in there. Had the warranty information was on top. Whereas anyone who's ever opened a box would be like, I don't care about that, that goes on the bottom.
Not the rebel who scream, here's my grandson, that is in fact not their grandson.
Don't let
It's
them
crisp.
take my grandson.
They are teenagers, it isn't possible. Don't let them be your grandpa.
Looks like they're on
What is going on? His name's Godot, right? Is he a bad guy? All I know about him is from Bath's thing. Where he just, like, plays... Is he the guy who plays guitar? That was someone else. I don't remember. Anyway, listen, moment of truth. For real, though. Gonna drop this into the DS. Because, also, something I've been curious about is that, playing through Ace Attorney 1 and 2 have been on, cartridges other people have played on. So it just has all the cases unlocked. And I'm assuming that's not how it normally goes. I almost put the cartridge in backwards. Nope, that is the right way. It's like a USB stick. So I guess trials and tribulations. I guess we'll see if what's in here. Yeah. Extra unspoiled. Yeah, because otherwise it'd be like, huh? Like I can see all the art for everything. Oh yeah, look at that. Spraying spanking new. All right, cool. Rad. Holding this both 3. I mean, I'm not even gonna look at what the art is or whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyway, cool. I was not scammed. I'm legit gonna leave a glowing review or 5 stars or whatever the fuck. Because $40 for a sealed in box DS game. Yes, it's playable on a lot of modern hardware. Like, there's a lot of ports of Ace Attorney out at this point, but HD edition, whatever. But I'm like, hey, who did I buy it from? I could not possibly tell you off the top of my head. I could look it up. Justice for All. Get in the DS. Get back in there. We have work to do. I'm turning down the volume because when the capture, like, it just kind of makes some weird noises. Anyway, we're back. Put that into the box. I have not opened a new DS game in, like, at least a decade. I mean, when's the last time I bought a DS game? I don't know. When was the last DS game I wanted to buy? How's lawyers? Hey, Viz. I didn't get scammed, so no lawyers today. That's cool. Peace Walker for Ace Attorney 3? I mean, maybe. I'm not necessarily committed to alternating Metal Gear and Ace Attorney. I knew if I didn't get to MGS4, I would just keep putting it off, because it's a goddamn doozy. Let me... No, I don't want to listen to this. What we got? Yeah. Yeah. I missed the DS. I am the sorry, not I am the walrus. Liam the walrus. Thank you for 3 months. Enjoy your Prime. Thanks for the Prime. Enjoy your silver key. Loving the AA playthrough. Thank you. We'll see how today goes. It's already great. Didn't take a long time to beat. I mean, I beat it in 3 long streams, but yeah. Everyone I talked to was like, you beat that in 3 streams? I'm like, I guess it's not... I mean, I think every MGS game I've played on stream has been like 3-ish streams. 3, maybe 4. They tend to not be crazy long if you vaguely know what you're doing, which is also why I'm curious about Peace Walker, because I never played it. I played the first mission or 2, so... Did I buy the 3DS AA games on your Capture DS before the eShop went down? Yep. I sure did. I mean, I guess I'm not in the game yet. Yeah. Plofableman, thanks for the hammy. Catching up on so many VODs, just started case 5 of the first game, and then MGS4. Just want to call it GAM for how immensely I appreciate the highlight videos, making me stay kinda up to date while the VODs keep piling. Thank you. Praise pile. Thank you, Plofableman, for the hammy. Am I planning on playing them? I don't know. I just kind of grabbed them because Capcom put them on sale for real cheap. I don't think I have everything downloaded that I bought. I have yeah. I only have Apollo here, but I definitely did buy more than that. I think just there's a pretty small SD card in here, so pretty dang good. I'm not ruling it out. It just, at the very least, I was only planning on playing first I was just like, I'm gonna play the first Ace Attorney. And then I turned to, okay, this is pretty good. I'll play the first 3, and then I'm gonna play the Layton Ace Attorney crossover. And then after that, see how I feel. I might want to just take a break from streams where I do nothing but read and get confused for many hours. A slippery slope. Yeah, it turned... Ghost Trick really became my gateway drug in Ace Attorney, huh? Shit. Maybe wait a couple months. I mean, we'll see. At the very least, holy hell, there's been like 80 games that I want to play and stream that have come out in the time I've been streaming Justice for All. I haven't played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk yet, y'all. Everyone's yelling about that. I haven't touched Baldur's Gate. I don't know if I'm streaming that or if I'm ever going to play. At this point, I feel like I can't play Baldur's Gate 3. Just seeing people be like, yeah, I'm 40 hours in and I'm still in Chapter 1. And I'm like, I can't. I'm not done with Final Fantasy 16 yet. That's what I've been trying to work on. I mean, work. I'm trying to not turn it into work. Like, playing games is arguably my job, and I try to keep it fun. So when there's like, it's too much shit, man. I can't keep up. Ghost maybe play Ace Attorney. Would like to play Ghost Trick someday. You should play Ghost Trick. It's very good. 100 hours and just got an Act 3. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not near the end of Final Fantasy 16, but I feel like I'm approaching end game. Maybe. I'm definitely in the latter half. I feel like I maybe have a third of the game left to go, give or take. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe 30-ish hours in? I couldn't tell you exactly, but I'm like, this is a pretty beefy game, and I'm getting pretty far into it. Which chapter? In Final Fantasy 16? I don't know there's no chapter, there's names. How can I vaguely describe? I just blew up one of the big things, and I have one of the big things left to blow up. Is that vague enough? I hope so. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah, I've heard the OST is so good. I get you. Yeah, I'm like, I want to be specific, but if you haven't played the game, you won't. Yeah, whatever. You what? 2/3 for sure. That's kind of the vibe I get. Just also like judging by the UI, like the I called it the sphere grid. It's not really a sphere grid, but like the ability upgrade thing. I'm like, there's a bunch of stuff missing in this side. Like, there's clearly more left to go. But yeah, don't know why I fell off playing it. I mean, I did one stream of it, enjoyed it, and was like, I'll get back to this later. But I have other games I'm playing, and I've been recently getting back into it. But yeah, I'm still Dave the Diving. That's another one I haven't gone back to since I streamed it. It's just in my Steam taunting me. Anyway, I gotta finish this game. Naked Arcade Bubbles, thanks for soup. Just wait for Godot. I'm gonna wait for good. Thank you. I'm currently waiting for Godot. Where is he? He's not in this game, but I'll keep waiting. Wistful Volpine, thanks for 25 months. Yo, Nick, remember to get your flu shot. Ouch. Now get that jerk a guilty verdict. Yeah, speaking of which, what the hell are we doing? We learned that Matt on Guard is bad. TM. He apparently every movie and show he's ever been in, he just keeps his hair over that part of his face, because when he pulled it back, it was like clawed. Like, I don't know, it looked like lines on his face. I don't know if it's just for dramatic effect, or if he actually has like an evil Jekyll and Hyde situation going on. Yeah, it's just movie makeup magic. Oh, it's his cat. Cat owners can relate. Don't worry about it. Hey, Rock. Welcome back. Thanks for you too. Hell yeah. It's a Sharpie. It might be. They'll let him have a Sharpie in prison. So, yeah. So, Matt on Guard, who's our client, who we've been trying to prove is innocent, and originally we had 1 day to prove his innocence, and then we went, pretty please, Mr. Butler, kidnapper, who's an assassin. Can we have an extra day? And he's like, yeah, okay, fine. But Maya doesn't get any burgers. So Maya's still kidnapped, and we still need to get an innocent verdict to get her freed. However, we've learned that Matt on Guard hired the assassin that killed Juan. So he's super duper guilty. Because, I mean, I don't know how the justice system works in these games, because it doesn't work, but I'm pretty confident you can't hire assistants and that absolves you. An assistant. You can't hire an assassin and then that absolves you of murder because you didn't physically do it yourself. Pretty sure that's still illegal. So we are now in a moral quandary, friends, where we have to figure out what the hell. I don't even know what my goal is anymore. Because Maya's like, get this sucker. He's guilty. Get him. But I'm like, but Nick was like, I gotta prove he's innocent. So I have no idea how. Not even how it's gonna play out, but if the game's gonna be like, what do you want to do? I don't know if it's gonna be up to us to decide. I don't know. It's wild. I like the idea that there's two endings of this game where you can get him guilty or innocent, and if you prove that he's innocent, no, if you prove that he's guilty, he gets locked away, but then Maya's dead. It's like the end of MGS1 where you can like, there's two characters and they can't both survive. But then later games are like, no, it's fine. Just to be like, yeah. When you boot up Trials and Tribulations, it asks you, what was your ending for the second game? Is Maya dead? She's not in the game now. That'd be great. Thank you for the raid, Happy Capster. Thank you for the beans. I hope I have the option to kill Maya. I mean, I don't want her dead. She's delightful. I just think the idea of that is hilarious. So I don't expect that at all. Hope you had some good time adventures. Welcome. Meryl and Arcon are fine, so don't worry about it. Exactly, it's just, yeah, don't worry about it. Thank you for the beans. But yeah, so, Maya's kidnapped still. We need to prove our client innocent. What else happened that we learned about with this music? Good. Redacted. Wish Maya had a twin named Ayam. Guiltenshints. I deserve this. The burger route, the non-burger route. I want to get her some burgers. I spy a blue GameCube box in the background. You sure do. And there's also a PS3 on the ground behind me. I have a bunch of shit back. I got a GameCube, I got a Wii U, I got a Switch box, I have a PS4 box, I have a Guitar Hero controller. I got all kinds of random shit. Anyway, my collection pales in comparison to Gerard's though. Like I work out of Gerard's office. Dude has like the background in his videos where it's like, hey, it's my introduction. Here's some stuff by me. He'll grab stuff from his collection to display behind him for whatever's relevant to what he's talking about. And he can do that because he has an absurdly large collection of just tons and tons of stuff. However, he didn't have Ace Attorney 2 and 3 on the Nintendo DS, so I had to get those myself. I did borrow his copy of the first game. But anyway, the captain, I know. He's the completionist. I know, I'm the finish-ish-ist. Adrian is right, that's also what we learned. Is, more motivations there, because what we learned before was that Celeste, who was Adrian's mentor and Juan's former assistant manager person, she was engaged to Juan, and then Juan is did they say who broke it off? Whatever. Someone was. It must have been Juan, because if it was Celeste, then yeah. So Juan was like, no, we're not getting married. And then Celeste committed suicide. But we also learned that on top of that, there was a thing between Celeste and Matt on guard, because he had a thing in his house that was a picture of her. It was like, kisses XOXO XD. So some shenanigans happened there. Matt told Juan that Celeste was his ex, and Juan was peener about it. Yeah, which is like, I'm sure there's more to that, but the way that it was presented is just kind of like, so? Like, are you only allowed to marry someone if they've never kissed anyone ever? Like, that's a pretty extreme stance to take. Kisses, XOXOXD. Juice sips for all. That's why Juan sucks. I get, if that is literally all there is there, then yeah, Juan kind of sucks. To call it off an engagement. But I guess the point is that they hate each other. It's the law. They hate each other so much and their rivalry runs so deep that being like, oh, I was with her already. She's not good enough for me, but I guess she's good enough for you. Like, it's fucked, but I don't know. Hey, Gearsy. More ways to show how petty they both are. I guess so. I guess because the conversation was so focused on Celeste, I wasn't thinking about it in terms of their rivalry. Because it's easy to be like, what? Get over it, whatever. Yeah, so I don't know. Shit sucks. Oh, also, we learned that Matt recorded the assassin killing Juan via a camera and recording device inside of a gigantic life-sized bear that was in his hotel room that just happened to be pointed towards where the murder was gonna happen. And it was beamed via electromagnetic waves into his house where he recorded it, but we don't have the tape. So presumably that tape exists somewhere that'll show the assassin doing a murder. Yeah, you know, bear cam. $4,000 bear cam. Mm-hmm. Me being able to figure out why Matt was recording for half an hour was delightful. For me, the whole point, the problem therein is that he fucked up. Because he did that, I was able to tie him to the sequence of events. Right? So I'm coming at it from the perspective of, this led me to connecting you to the murder. So my logic is like, why would he? Surely he's not that stupid. Why would he film a murder happening? That can't be the case. Because that makes him implicit in the murder. But that's exactly what happened. It's like I'm coming into the story late and being like, well, you fucked up because I'm here. So that must be another explanation. And yeah, because he's presented as an airhead, I didn't think he was a Machiavellian type. So I wasn't thinking about him being like, no, I did. And people are like, yeah, no, but Edgeworth told you that he hired the killer. And I was like, Edgeworth could say whatever the fuck he wants. He's just trying to get the results that he wants. So it's not out of line for him to possibly lie to me to lead me down a line of questioning that would help him out. How many times have we done shit in court where he's like, haha, this was part of my plan? So him saying shit outside court is inherently sus. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna apologize for being like, I don't know, this seems really stupid. I mean, I should apologize because every case of these games is stupid and I need to not think about it too much, but, you know. Miles wants to help now. Does he? Everyone keeps saying Edgeworth has changed. He took his 1-year sabbatical and he's a good guy now. I'm like, I haven't seen it yet. There were cases in the first game where he was like, hold on, I'm gonna work with you to get the truth. He's the same character as that now. I don't doubt that he's changed. I just don't know how much of that I've seen yet. So, I don't think you can judge me for thinking Edgeworth's the same guy when he hasn't proven he's changed. You can't just take a year break, come back and be like, I'm a good guy now, and then not show your work. I can be like, okay, I'm happy for you. I hope to see that person you claim you now are. That's fine by me. So, you know, retroactively added. That's also fair. That's a fair point. Source, me. Just trust me. But he's handsome. That's fine. You can have your problematic handsome lover, whatever the fuck you want. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Just don't judge me for being like, I'm coming at this fresh. I don't know where he goes from here. It's fine. Counterpoint, fuck you. God forbid he does anything. This music is perfect for this rant now. Airrock, thank you for 55 months. Hell yeah. Thank you. Enjoy. The emotes, thank you for the tier 2. You can do whatever you want with those emotes. And Happy Capster, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hey MSKD, welcome. He's cool music now. He does have cool music, and he's got a new sprite where he's kind of smug and looking off to the side. Once this and for all. This and for all. One and for all. I didn't say the word spoon, so. A spoon! Anyway, should we get back to it? The Knife Cat sprite. One and for all. Just ice. I'll have some ice, please. I should hydrate. We gotta get into it. We've got a man to prove murder sint. No. Get out of here. Don't need that. He takes a long time to stop being an ass. I don't doubt it that their relationship and dynamic evolves over the course of more games. I'm just saying, like, you gotta remember where I'm at right now. Which he's like, I made you think I was dead for a year and came back and I'm kind of the same guy. So, you know, like, if it takes time, then sure, that's fine. I'm not saying I'm not letting him change. I'm happy for him to change. But, you know, we press the witnesses for the justice that we serve on just ice. That's why they call it pressing the witness. Spoom. I'm still in the middle of my character arc and I make it everyone else's problem every day. That's inspiring. Anyway, welcome back. We're gonna... Matt on guard is guilted. We're gonna have to deal with the whole weird intro again, aren't we? Yeah. Huff, huff. Huff and stuff. How did I get into this mess? Also, yeah, content warning. In case that wasn't clear by this point in this case.
You can't run forever, Star Fox.
Oh no! Judge Wolf! What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
My eyes are my weak point. Don't hit them with pew-pew lasers.
Do. With his bongo drum. I do like this callback. It's a great. I've had the stream before. And then I had amnesia. He better not have amnesia again for the rest of this case. I can't handle that. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer.
What does it mean to be a defense attorney? To prove a killer innocent.
But Maya said don't do that. What matters more, the truth or getting a good Yelp review? March 23rd at 9:43 a.m. Flashing lights warning. Yep. There's a lot of in that game. Lobby number 3. We keep attorneying to find that answer. Break it down now. Yeah. Oh. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
You don't look so well, dude.
You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? There! He's playing with his cat. He does have a cat, doesn't he? Maybe chat's right. Those are just cat scratches. What was this cat's name again? I forgot. Meow. Meow. Mr. Meow. Asshole jump scare. Shoo! How could I forget? Shoo Takumi? Wait, is that why he's called Shoo? That can't be why he's called Shoo. Here's the question, chat. What was the cat's name in the Japanese version? Was it also Shoo? Was it Shoo as in Shoo Takumi? Or was it like the Japanese word for a shoe? Michael Meowers. Chat says this, but I don't know. It was. Foot. His name was Foot? Foot the cat. She was called Shoo as in Shoo Takumi, as in the Japanese version. Bless this man's brain. Foot Sonic Warrior, if you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Who'll then bring chalky milk into the courthouse? You gotta go through 2 detectors when you walk into a courthouse. A metal detector and a chocolate milk detector. How do you get it through there? I said Foot Sonic Warrior. It was me, Viz. Me! Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever, ever, ever. Maya! Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Mia! Maya! How's Maya? There's an echo in here. I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Oh, that's not good. She needs burgers to fuel her channel powers. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Hold on. I gotta take this. Smiles Edgeworth. It was the worst of times. It was the worst of times. That's not how that goes. Ah, it's that cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Dude needs to get caller ID on his phone. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. He like halfway got his job back. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. So we need a stall for time until they can find Maya. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Oh boy. A lawyer who can waste time? I never. I have to make the trial last longer. Vamp. My badge. I have a badge. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you too can draw it out. I do charge by the hour. Now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Thank you for the bits, Universal. Appreciate it. It's really the entire game, more emphasis on now. Yeah. It's the exact same as before, but now we're all just doing this. And the judge is like, I do like taffy. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Yeah. Sure, it's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Things money can't buy. A lot of money. Gumshoe's salary. 10 a.m., March 23rd. Courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. It's 10 a.m. sharp, Edgeworth. It's not a contest. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder.
That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. I'm still holding the conch. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes! Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt On Guard. What a surprising turn of events! Ho ho ho. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. People hiring assassins? Is that common? I'm editing my conch command right now for stream. I heard the word conch. What's your conch command, Viz? I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. Computer wants to... It's me, I'm Assassinio Chad is Stinky. Get him! Pop him! It's the SpongeBob Magic Conch. Oh. Rolls random answer. That's good. Ass in. We still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Assassin's Creed is bad. Assassin's Creed is okay. Bam. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Will. Will Powers is a nice guy. Will Powers. Nice guy. Will. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. Hey, for the bits, DJ Nightmare. How you doing? I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Never told him not to murder anybody. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Why has he changed clothes? That's the only clothes he's got. Yes. I didn't know that. But you know. Huh? I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room. Okay, sure. What are you doing there? He was fine yesterday evening. Well, he did spend the whole night being interrogated by police and being prepped as a witness, so... That play put anyone down in the dumps. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Hey, look! Room service. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. We were those guests. That was us. Matt got accused just like Will. Yeah, he probably has no reason to think that Will did it. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. Thanks, Phoenix. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? I don't know how I got this. What? Is this like the worst Golden Kappa check I've ever seen? Did someone have it? Oh, Azul. Okay, cool. Congrats. Why are they becoming more common all of a sudden? Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Why is my thing gold, though? Congrats on your gold thing. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Yeah, huh?
That reminds me, I need to share a thing that was sent to me on twitter.com.
The defendant's room, why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why'd you stop? Mr. Wright!
What is it?
You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
Hey, but I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Hey, Marky, start undergrad tomorrow. Wish me luck. You don't need it, but good luck. Hope it goes well. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn to the bad guy here? Real quick, as a quick detour. Blight Duck tweeted at me. I don't know if anyone sent you this already, but I just saw the Ace Attorney movie and I couldn't believe this. This is apparently a still from the live-action Ace Attorney movie. France. Little did I know this whole time. It all comes back. That's Ace Attorney.
France! France!
Oui, mon frère. Matt was standing there in front of the room, still in his nickel samurai costume. France! France! France. Okay, there it is. It's a specific cadence. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? That's probably case 4. Sure. I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. Franz Ferdinand. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? Wait a minute, I wrote this? I made this. What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy.
France? Bellbuoyant? Bellbuoyant? Was he buoyant? Was he floating? Francisca. The treasure was the France we made along the way. At first, what do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
Bells aren't buoyant, you're right. And why is that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one.
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
Uh-huh. Juice. Vous êtes le foolish fool. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendants, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
I guess with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Remember we were talking about what the definition of a himbo is? Well, So, are these guests? Who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl.
I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. I like that day he's like, hey, you guys, you were my guests. And it cuts to Phoenix, Pearl, who's not at all small, and then, like, they have, like, a tablet set up that's a Zoom call of Maya kidnapped in a dark room. It's like, yeah, you guys, the three of you. And we're like, yep, that's us. I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. Just the standee of Maya. But yeah, Japanifornia. This is like squeezing water from a stone. That's not the saying. It's probably pointless to press further. Squeezing water from a stone? Do you remember this incident?
Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. Osaklahoma. Osarkansas. That was it. Assisted in like blood or something? That's the saying that I know. Is trying to get blood from a stone. It's indeed an old saying. I just thought it was about blood. I've ended up focusing on her. Tokyo, Ohio. Tokyo, Ohio. Yeah. Yeah. I think Osarkansas is the best one. There's 2 versions. That's fair. Thinks his full-time job is making sure Maya causes minimal violence. Pretty much. He just one of those, like, child leashes on her, and she's just running in circles. He tied it to the middle of the table, and she's just doing laps around them. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. That's it? Shit. Can I present this man and be like, is this who you saw? Otherwise, what on earth do we have? Yoko Angeles. Hokkaido Dakota. Hokkaido Dakota. Save. I mean, we haven't. I guess I can save. We haven't done anything. It would just be mashing through all that text, but fair enough. I'm pretending to be stumped. Yeah, I'm never actually stumped in this game, guys. It's just a goof. I guess there was the opening cutscene and all that, so yeah, fair enough. Osakiatle. It's for the bit. Cantopeka, Kansas. Road to Nobun Island. Nobun Island? Well, doesn't know I'm a lawyer. Show me your badge. Right. Literally, all I can think of to do is to show him the butler and be like, "Is this who you saw?" What else could I do? Oh, wait. Yeah, go back. Afterwards, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of the room in his samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched 2 of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. He was like, I thought at first, but then I forgot. So, I could dance a jig. Yeah, I'm stalling for time, so Gumshoe can find Maya. This case is tracked in real time. Is this remotely the right idea? What, did you see this man? Do I have a picture of him, Your Honor? Alabama Akihabara. Okay, cool. I'm wrong. I thought I had an idea, but then I know. District of Columbia Akihabara. The longer it gets, the better it is. Truly. How's it not relevant? It's not a contradiction? I don't know. Watched them for a while and I gave up coming back. I guess with me and I couldn't make them wait for me. Do you remember this incident? Did Bowers leave his seat? I don't remember. Maya was being hyper. I was focused on her. He probably wasn't gone for very long. Is that supposed to be a clue? He wasn't gone long, therefore something couldn't have happened in that time? I'm honestly 100% stumped right now. Nothing he said sounds weird. I'm also still not clear what my job here is. Soten, North Carolina. Chat's really making them. They're making them work. This testimony really fucking sucks. I might need a nudge, but let me go through it one more time. Let's see. Soten, Oregon. The defendant's room. Why'd you go there?
His mentor, I was gonna congratulate him. Mr. Wright! What? Right, this is just, you're gonna trick me! Which is nothing. Edgeworth's like, I'll talk to him later. Okay. Now I'm the bad guy. Cool. Now standing there in front of his room, still in his costume. That makes sense. Are you sure it was Matt? Yeah, he didn't have his mask on. What was he doing? He was talking with someone. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? I forgore. How am I supposed to know? Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because he gave the bellboy a tip. What? Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Huh? That's never happened before. You have to press out of order for a thing to show up? Ah, shit. Okay. Well, glad I did that instead of asking for a nudge. I just thought maybe there was some slight little sentence that I glossed over. That's it, you really know your job. I don't think there's ever been a double press in the game. Hey, little lights. Thanks for the bits. Stop by to check if you're still enjoying the game. I'm not sure if you are or not. I am enjoying the game. I just get stuck on every single speed bump. Every single speed bump, the chat's just like, just roll over it. I'm like, that's a wall. So, I'm having fun though. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Why is that weird? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Every time there's a rock, I trip on it. It's not just that I trip on a rock. There'll be an open, clear path. And then I'll go off the path and trip and be like, ow, this path sucks. Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of these shocking moments I should ask about. Tell me about his face! What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem, I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was there at On Guard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Mr. On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. That's the easiest thing you've ever asked Phoenix to do. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have something you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What'd you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Play dumb? Me am dumb. Who's Morales? Miles Morales. Tell me about the tip. Pull an eeny meeny. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? I'm sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Miles Tails Morales. Correct. Bring it all back now. Kilometers Morales. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendants gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? It was just a single dollar bill wrapped around a toilet paper roll. How interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash that could hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Nagasippi? He has Monopoly money. He owed him from the game. The judge is beginning to look awfully sus of us. Objection. He's just very, very generous. The defendant is a superstar. Nagasaki, Mississippi. There you go. Ugh. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Okinawa, Washington. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Yeah, because getting a one-time big tip means you're set for life, Edgeworth. Anyone in service would agree with you. He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? Then the bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. I hope Edgeworth has an ulterior motive here, because he knows that Maya was kidnapped. He can infer that we're trying to stall for time, because they haven't found her yet, and he's just aggressively fucking us up right here. I guess we'll see. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? No, didn't we tell him? Didn't we tell Edgeworth that I was kidnapped? He's like, I see. Let me get the task force to find her. He was the one who, like, made all that happen. So, yeah. Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Just normal boyfriend stuff. Yeah, I guess so. Shelly the Killer. He is the person the police's special investigations team have been chasing for ages. I am certain the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer. I don't think I've actually said out loud how much I despise that when we first met him and he was like, I've kidnapped Maya. My name is the Killer. I was like, well, at least his name's not, the Kidnapper. He didn't murder anyone. But no, the assassin's name is the Killer. And he's from a line of assassins, all called the Killer. I didn't quite put a pin on that, so. It's so funny in the anime. I kind of want to watch the anime once I'm done with these games. It seems like it'd be kind of different from the games. The Killer 7. Yeah. I am certain the person the witness saw was Shelly. The anime's good. Bath was active. I know. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Watch the. There's a movie. Oh, the live action movie? I don't. That one I'm not so sure about. No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? The live action's actually fantastic. The live action is not good. Just next to each other. It's a title passed down through apprentices. Oh, it's not a family business? That's somehow better. I thought it was literally just... He can't be a killer, must be a red herring. Think dumber is always the right answer. Thank you for the resub, main critic. How you doing? The duality of chat, yeah. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. It's fun and not good. I mean, not good, but fun is a good, bad movie. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. He saw... Okay. Boy, he really is the perfect witness. If only Matt hadn't hired the assassin, this would be great. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Like, in any other case, we'd be like, yes. We've never had a witness just come right out and be like, I'm helping you. It's always like pulling teeth and just like really roundabout, and you gotta put shit together. He's just like, oh, I saw that guy accepting cash, and then I saw him walk out of the room when the guy died. It's just, god damn it. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean, can I press him on I mean? Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. I feel bad for Will. Will's great. But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. De Killer. Then we shall see. Oldbag was best witness. You take that back. You take that back. Only smart witness right when you don't need one. Exactly. That's the cruel irony of it all. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha, 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. Yeah, but Edgeworth said to laugh. The second time. If I was defending Adrian, I would be living. I would be living. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Number 1 or number 2, Mr. Powers? Please state for the court record, Stongifer. Please get the. Was it a doo-doo or a dookie? Was it doo-doo dookie or pee-pee? What time was it? It was bathroom time. Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? It was morbing time, Your Honor. Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. The room. Did you time your piss? Oh yeah, I have an app where I time how long I pee. You see, it's a really clever game where it tracks your location and it marks a spot everywhere you piss, and then the longer you pee, the more damage you do against the boss. Objection! What's this game? Can I download it now? Yeah, it's available on the App Store. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? Let him cook. Don't let me cook. All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. Witness, did you or did you not piss hard? I pissed so hard I cracked the porcelain, Your Honor. Attaboy. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Yeah. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Pokemon Go PP. Pokemon Go piss. I'm piss maxing. I'm putting all my stats into bladder capacity. Which room did the bellboy come out of? Go piss girl. The game. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. I say, son. Too pissed too furiously. Dying of pissing. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Breaking out my Z-piss. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of sus. So what exactly was so sus about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it's a little bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Try to pull a fast one. Yetcha! Rain the bullshit, go! There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. Nuh-uh, there really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look sus? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Fuck you mean, nah.
How did Kurita die again? The knife was stabbed post-mortem. Yeah, he was strangled with the scarf of his costume. And then later, Adrian stabbed him with Matt's knife to point the blame at him. Post-mortem. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Man. So you're saying that it's sus for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really sus. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Proof he was empty-handed. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. She's saying he's a sussy bussy? A sussy baka? Please don't be so quick to judge. That's your honor's job. Yeah. Wait. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. That sounds stressful. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Cheap trick. I want you to want me. I need you to need me. Which was the line? Empty-handed. Well, why would it be empty-handed if he had just given him the glass? And he was told to leave the tray. Yeah. He was I'm begging you to beg me. I want you. Diddles. Ned Flanders Fortnite Dance.mp4. Stupid sexy Flanders. How diddly doodly. I want you to diddles? Whoopi Goldberger. Whoopi Goldberger. I'll take the Whoopi Goldberger to go burger. Should I see there's a new trailer for Good Burger too? Looks rad. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer. Yeah, it's something. You got caught up in believing it must be true. Yeah, they're making a Good Burger 2 burger. But isn't he really sus? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches? Is a baseball sus? I mean, if he was a baseball man, half baseball, yeah. We're actually going there. Are you saying all baseballs are sus because they have stitches? Go. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. You cannot stupid, it's not. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Can you use the glass or the picture to prove this? I'm glad the glass worked. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Nice. Is my shirt sus because of stitches? Phoenix goes, is my shirt sus because it has stitches? I'll take it off. He starts undressing in the middle of court, and then the judge is like, Edgeworth, are you gonna object? And Edgeworth's just, hold on, Your Honor. Hold on. Let him cook. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Nuh-uh. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah.
I blame you for leading me down this route. How come his health doesn't get exploded? Heh, I'm terribly sorry. Nosebleed even? He's just dabbing at his nose with this giant fucking cravat. Just, oh god, the nosebleed. Why? What's with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? You literally said that you weren't done. The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. Huh? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. You did forget. Huh? Well, what? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. And? That's not unusual in like a fancy resort. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Oh, yeah, that's pretty sus. Gloves with stitches, baby. He was wearing... Your Honor, he was walking out there wearing a baseball catcher's mitt. I think this man might just be like a werewolf, but he was bit by a baseball. Oh, shit. I don't have that perk that lets me see enemy HP bars yet. Yeah, I got a New Game Plus that. 3 strikes and you're guilty. It was a black banana. Black leather glove? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really sus. Also, what a shitty assassin. To walk out of the room wearing murder gloves. Gotta focus here. Can't get lax. Got bit upside his head. Baka bellboy. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. And the music was playing like at the end of a Hitman level. Where it tallies up your score. And it's like, what, you did good job murdering that guy. Get out of there. Yeah. That music could play for any reason. Football is made of leather. Football. Are you saying all footballs are sus because they're made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. He's just really good at his job and loves baseball and football. But then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. He's a real American. He's an American hero. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Okay. Their second meeting. Right. Okay, what's gonna happen next? Is he gonna be like, yeah, he was like really yellow and fuzzy, and I'll be like, tennis balls are also yellow and fuzzy. Are those sus? He had a baseball bat and it was covered in blood. What? You've never been to a baseball game? We already did baseball. He had a loaded gun that was missing one bullet, and I'd be like, what? You've never been to a poker game? With a net? Yeah, he strangled him to death. What? You've never been to a soccer game? People get really excited. Tie things around their necks too tight. Russian roulette, Your Honor. You never. The famous sport here in Japan-California. I'm trying to out-stupid it. I'm trying to think what it might do. You ever been to a chiropractor? His neck was broken. You never been to a chiropractor? After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Are cricket games sus? He was awfully British. Is every British person? Never mind. I retract that, Your Honor. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. He kissed him without permission. What? You haven't seen the end of FIFA? Where's that? Yeah, shit. Where's that FIFA kissing gif? Where is it? There it is. Wait, it needs to be a gif. Where's the gif? Oh god, these gifs are so low quality.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and then he went home and kissed his wife on the lips. What, you've never seen FIFA before? Come on, it's just normal sports things. Come on, Your Honor. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. That's a feature of that game. That's an amazing gift. Yeah, that's like one of my favorite gifts of all time. It's an oldie but a goodie. Thank you for the bits, Asumaji. Where are the witnesses that convenient witness literally every aspect of the murder when Phoenix's client is innocent? Exactly. Will's too good of a witness. Gonna pull up a different kiss. If you have a different sports game kiss to share, by all means, let us know. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. There's an SF6 kiss. No, I did not. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was sus to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. There's a kiss in MGS4. We saw that one. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. If there was awkward kissing, I'd watch more sports. And now for the coin toss. I see home team is started kissing. The away team is quite awkward. We are going to flip the coin again. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Yeah. Marissa should kiss Manon. If that doesn't exist in 80 different forms on the internet already. Sorry, did I say 80? I'm at 80,000. I'm sure it's out there. Heads, I kiss you. Tails, you get kissed by me. See, I would watch way more sports. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? She'd rather kiss Geef? I don't think she'd care. A kiss is a kiss. I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. It was just being a sneaky little stealthy boy. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it. What's going on? Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. About the person inside. He's all about the slow-pitch softball. It's all underhanded. Thank you, Ed. Thank you, Frisky, for the hydrate. Sneaky. Hee. Will leaning out of the bathroom. Hee. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. On Guard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. On Guard himself, I'd say. Or Adrian. And then what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, then the old guy just left. But first, I gotta go back. Hold it. I said hold it. I said hold it. Hold it. I say. Give me details about this thing. That thing. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? Ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yep, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Perhaps a piece of paper
written by a certain Celeste Impacts. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Huh? Well, like a little bear? Is this made of wood? It is made of wood. But it wasn't a clock. It was a clock lobster. A statue. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Oh, hell yeah, Ed. Ed's breaking it down. Yeah. Let's get global timed out. Looks like this, for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue. What did the bellboy do after that? Did it tell the time? Yeah. The little guy just left without even going to the room. Rock Lobster Rift absolutely fucks, by the way. Oh, hell yeah. We love some B-52s in this household. Where did the bellboy go after he left Mr. On Guard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? Yeah, I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. I prefer the B-51s. Yeah, they were pretty good until they got their 52nd member. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget all about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was as vague as his first. Old bat came from Planet Clear. Well, for B-53. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clear. Although that just that makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Yep. Yep. If I saw it again, was it this? Perhaps a wooden bear, Your Honor? Objection! I mean, the music stopped, so that's a good sign, right? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Speak up. Did he just yell objection and then just stand there? It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? Yeah, he really is stalling for time quite well, isn't he? I have a feeling that something bad's gonna happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this? Why is this bad to show? Because we found it at Mad on Guard's house. That's why it's bad to show. That's it. That's the something. Oh, yeah, no, this is really bad. Where'd the phrase pregnant pause come from anyway? I've always thought of it in terms of like, it's a pause, but it's pregnant because it's got something inside it. It's like a pause with meaning. It's gonna give birth to a thought or something. It's a pause that got knocked up. Like a conclusion. That was a bloated pause. I mean, kind of like the same thing, right? New pause plus. Pause with a thought, babe. Yeah. When a pause and a pause love each other. When a pause and a pause... Pause. That's it. That's the thing. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Mad on Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Yeah, that's really bad for me. Shit. What does this mean? It's shrimple, Your Honor. Using the word pregnant as full of meaning goes back to 15th century. A pregnant pause sounds full of potential in the way a pregnant body is full of a new human being. A pregnant pause leaves the listener full of anticipation, just like a pregnancy is full of excitement about the forthcoming baby. So I was kind of right. It's pregnant with potential. It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. That pause is eating for 2. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. You're telling me a shrimp impregnated this pause? Potential. Then the bear being found at Mr. On Guard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Objection? It doesn't... We don't need to say anything. Let's just stand here in silence for a while. Mr. Matt On Guard is the killer's client. Order, order, I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. To bring to light evidence that only further implicates your client. You're the worst lawyer I've ever seen, Mr. Wright. The men of pause. Thank you, Time Thief. Yeah! Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Yeah. Appreciate it. What Weep said. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. Yeah, that's fair. So Edgeworth's just like, you stupid son of a bitch, you're doing my job for me. What are you doing? He's just slapping Phoenix on the head like, what are you doing? What are you doing in there? I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Or underlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Powers testimony, the person who received the bear itself. I kind of want to say the bear itself. I can save. Let's save. Hooray. I'm trying to stall you, dingus. How do I signal to Edgeworth? I'm stupid on purpose. The bear itself. You don't pronounce bear like beer. Yeah, the bear. Lie like a dog. I think it's fairly obvious. The bear itself is very questionable. Bear with me on this. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Well, that's a very good point I hadn't thought about. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion. Nice. That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Disaster averted, it looked. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded, I said. There's no way for him to escape, I said. I can't believe it, is what you said. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. Edgeworth, can you not? And the killer was hiding at On Guard mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard mansion by the killer himself. Surely that's not admissible in court. Frantic gesturing. He just looks like Stan from Monkey Island. Just stop. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Oh, that's the art. I only just now put it together. Yeah, that's what Phoenix is doing right now. But just sweating profusely. The art for the case, where you select the case and it had Edgeworth, and then it looked like a big robot hand. And I was like, where's there a robot hand? I only literally just now realized that that's just the Nickel Samurai costume. However, this doesn't tell us if it was Adrian or Matt, even though we know it's Matt.
Nice.
And this isn't a photograph, this is a memory. We aren't going to be able to
but it was a robot, Your Honor, and robots can't be held guilty of crime. Yet. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Also, the bear's the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I have to try.
I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to stall for time. I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony.
What? There's still another one?
I fucking hope so, Your Honor. And it's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna save, so it's fine. So it wasn't the bear, or rather we figured out the bear... It's fun, What's he pointing at? So I already did the bear itself, and I wasn't deducted for it. I guess we can point at the person who received the bear. Because we'd be like, it could have been Adrian. I'm casting doubt on everything. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. Well?
I think the big bear did it.
The judge is thinking, I hope I set Big Bear in the Big Blue House to tape while I'm at court today.
What is it, Mr. Powers?
If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered who took the bear.
Huh?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
I feel like Phoenix should have just popped up and said, fuck. I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Yikes.
Order, order, order.
It was Discord mod Supercell. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Are you /J or /Source? Dug your own grug. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. Everything just keeps making the truth happen, which is justice at work. However, Maya needs a burger. I think we've heard enough. He said that like 8 times today. We now know why this bear figure was at the defendant's mansion. I dave my own grave. If I had a nickel for every samurai, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Justice isn't here. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. He just said that. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. Thank you for the bits of me. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Shit, fuck balls. I knew it would turn out like this. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Yeah, let's hear the verdict. No! Objection! Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I've left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor! Save? No. Are you saying I should have seen what happens if I'm like, let's hear the verdict? Save. Yeah? Oh, I just assumed it would be like, okay, guilty, and then it just does the ending like it always does when I mess up. Well, Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is a client of the assassin. Alright, reason number 1.
he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the real client of the killer and therefore the real murderer? It's gotta be Adrian. Adrian! It's Mo? Mo the clown did it, Your Honor. But he's not in my list for this case. The judge, you did it, Your Honor. It was you. And that person was you. That person was you. It was you, Larry Butts. And we haven't seen Larry Butts all game, huh? That's good.
Take that!
No. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. What? Mommy, can I hire an assassin too? I don't know, we didn't get anything from the child in the peanut gallery. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. Hey, game fan. Howdy doody, welcome back. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh, no. We're gonna drag her through it again, aren't we? But even worse. I see. Well, then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Whee! Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Bum, bum, bum. Shrimple. I'm trying not to say shrimple every time he says it's shrimple, Your Honor. 11:54 a.m. I mean, shit. We know it's On Guard, right? But if it was Adrian, let's say she hired an assassin, and then let's say she planted the camera, filmed it happening. Why would she then go into the room and then try to pin it on Guard? I guess the idea would be to draw evidence away from her and point it towards On Guard. That does actually kind of work. More proof against him. Barry can't hate Shrimple. I love Shrimple. I just try to sometimes say the actual words that are in the game. Classic Amoga strategy. Right. The self-report. So, yeah, I guess that does work. Because I'm trying to think of how we can defend it, but I'm thinking that the suicide note is maybe inside the bear. And this is probably going to get really ugly.
As we're like, okay, Adrian, so what was in the, let's find out what was in that suicide note. Like, it's probably gonna get real bad, would be my guess. I hope it doesn't, but you know, let's fucking see. 11:54, lobby number 3. Rip apart the bear. Ha 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 ha. I haven't even drank any of my choco milk. That's how scrumptious this case has been so far. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. You will patch for this. Mr. Nick! Oh. Pearl's back. Where'd Mia go? Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Did Maya get a burger? A really strong power. Poll, do we like Shrimple? Make sure you vote in that poll, chat. It's important. Shit. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Tequila and Maya are? We still don't have any leads. Thank you for the pizza, babe. We don't have any leads? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trail going until Maya's been rescued. But if I just run out of luck this time, is all our hope for naught? A tent! Hold on, this trial actually is intense? Remember earlier when I made an intense joke? There's no way. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Mia! I feel like Pearls is just like making squeaky toy noises, going like burp, breep, burp, breep. Like, the fuck? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. It was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room like right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the Berry Big Circus. I'm mad that the clowns are back. I am extra mad that the intense joke is true. Maya is somewhere within a 300 feet radius on the main tent. Especially because it's not like chat made an intense joke. I did. This game incepted my brain. She's within 300 feet of a clown right now. Save her. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300 feet radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I could see a mailbox under the window. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. That narrows it down. Thanks, pal. I'm being sarcastic. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like, I was in an old office building, maybe 3rd floor or so. I heard her. Old office building. Good stuff, pal. 74% of chat said it's Shrimple, yes. 17% said I don't care. 9% says no, I'm simple. Alright, Shrimple it is. Just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia! Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. She hasn't had a burger in days. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this! I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Devoid of burger. Burgant. She actually needs burger. 12:05 p.m., courtroom number 3. She hasn't eaten in 5 minutes. They're gonna bust in and find her, and she's just surrounded by, like, empty plates. Like, the assassin's been feeding her. She's not gonna die. But she just is like, it's been 5 minutes since I've had burger. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the client. I think it's been over a day. It's been like 2 days. Said the line. It's shrimple, Your Honor. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? He's feeding her, but he's not giving her burgers. Yeah. She's a 15th stomach just for burgers. Maybe more if she's like, yeah, you need water more rapidly than you need food. I forget what the time is, but it's like, you know, you can survive X days without water, X days without food. I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real criminal. Yeah, hydrated. Rule 3, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. That's a long time to not have food. We're not talking about food, we're talking about burgers. We're talking about pure sustenance. Thanks for the hydrate. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. My God, the enemy stand. But there's water in Borgor. I don't need a hydrate, I just need to keep eating burgers. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. That's surviving. Yeah, that's not dying. Doesn't mean you're gonna not have a really, really, really bad time. I understand. Waterburger. Now, very good. Have you seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Time to subject Adrian to more emotional trauma. Yeah, of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she what? The bear figurine. 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food, 3 months without internet, 3 years without thinking about Kingdom Hearts. Oh, thank God I just thought about Kingdom Hearts. I'm safe. For another 3 years. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Shit. What? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Why are you telling me the answer? Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box just by looking at it. I guess that
should do it.
Okay, there's a key inside of it, or jewelry or something.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Huh. I haven't thought about Kingdom Hearts in 4 years. How are you alive? The bear turns into a gun. The figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? I like the PWXPL puzzle theme better. I'm excited to hear it. Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Every bear has a clock. Is it really living if you're not thinking about Kingdom Hearts at least once every few days? True. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. It's barely recognizable. Every puzzle has a puzzle. Every pizza has a puzzle, Luke. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. You what, Professor? I was gonna keep saying more because I didn't think that would work. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. But we are not ordinary people, are we? So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? It cuts off Luke because that's the natural response. It's the shrimp necessities. The bear shrimp necessities. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. I didn't spend any pick-a-rats yet, though. Stop giving me hints. Okay, I'll give you one pick-a-rat. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? The one piece is real, Professor. It's real, Professor, I saw it. Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. Is he playing with the bear right now? After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. You give hint coins, not pick rats, SMH. You're right. You're so right. You're so right about that. Pickle rat, funny shit I've ever seen. I'll give you 1 hint coin. This is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I love this game. That's so good. That's so good. He's playing with the bear. That's such a great use of the very, very limited tools they have. Oh my god. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
Eyes closed in concentration. He's sweating feverishly.
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? He's tossing up down. Yeah, he's juggling it, twisting around.
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Thought she was gonna say France.
And then this was a present from you? It's a Swiss bear?
Feels like there's a pun there. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. Switzer France.
That's almost France. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
It's barely French. We can't just say One Piece memes every time someone says One Piece. At this rate, we won't be able to process language normally. But well, that's where we're at. At no point in any sentence can you ever see the 2 words, One Piece. You can't see Among Us. You can't see, what else? One Piece. Suspicious. Just the word suspicious is ruined. Simple, without shrimp. Big shot. Morb. Yeah, Morb comes up a lot. Can we get much higher? He took a bite of gum gum. Morbius. I mean, Morbius is one of the most commonly used words in the English language. It doesn't seem like it shouldn't even be fair to copyright such a common word like that. Hope and despair. Sonic. But the word boneless. Yeah, the word boneless is kind of ruined, isn't it? One sec. Yeah. Barbie. Come on, Barbie, let's go Barbie. Inflation. Yeah. Your Honor, the assassin morbed all over him. Yeah, without the woo. Triforce. Anyway, because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. I have given you 2 hint coins. Please respond. Okay, 3. Okay, so who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. It's always 3. Fucking 3. Especially if someone wanted to get what was inside. I have a fear of speed bumps, but I'm slowly getting over it. I'm proud of you. That's good. Why is Samus on the stand? Because she's sussant. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. You want me to save? I can save. I haven't saved in a minute. What do you mean about that? Jewelry box, huh? It's not like a suicide note box? Or who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the 2 of us knew. This actually helps us. Because then how could the killer or Matt know that the bear was significant for any reason in a room filled with bears? So that does implicate her, kinda. The 2 of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? Finally a lucky break. It's gonna cut to Edgeworth and it's gonna be like, actually, this is bad for you. I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Figurine updated. Toy bear puzzle updated report. No, okay, I predict, yeah, no. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. Yeah. Updated figurine report. That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. You're a terrible lawyer. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside the box? It's not a box, it's a bear. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are gonna find out next, witness. Yeah? What's in the box? You're the only one who can open this. Please. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? There was a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. I dare say it's pregnant. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? I mean, yeah, but also no. Mostly no. What is that? It looks like a note. Oh no. Shit. I don't think we need to guess at what this is. Do we, Mr. Wright? Why'd I manifest that? I didn't manifest shit! It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Inpax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. Don't seem happy about Edgeworth. It seems Celeste Inpax had very beautiful handwriting. Can you fuck off? And she's just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? How did the killer know about the bear? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. Is it? Is that appropriate? I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, he's not, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of this note aloud. Why does the judge have to do it? Very well. This is gonna suck, isn't it? The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the dead silent courtroom. Why do you have to describe it in those terms, Phoenix? You could have just said it was quiet. In her note, Celeste Inpax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Carita and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Can we get a sample of the killer's handwriting? Compare? And that's all Miss Inpax had to say. Can't even, like, let her leave the room first. Right. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's suicide note added to the court record.
More like a fart in the wind, refreshing breeze. This time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. Wow. How terrible. What a selfish person. Mommy, I guess there's slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. You're a slimeball, Mr. Wright. There's no margin for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Yeah, how am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of these. The gavel's already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. Yeah, I'm hurrying. No, shit. Time to vamp. Time to lie like a dog. More like lie like a fox. The suicide note or the figurine, which one of these should I pursue? Lie like a rug. Vamp. Lie like a liar. Be bisexual. My client is not a baseball. I still want to pursue how could the killer or On Guard know about the figurine. So I'm gonna press that. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took the... You're not gonna tell him to shut up. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corrida. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Matt On Guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt On Guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. I didn't think of it that way. Fuck yeah. Sweet. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. I thought there was a bug from the Alice trilogy, that just the court audience just keeps going at it. After all, there's no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this. I thought this. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Yeah, that's why I bought this game. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. Oh, that's how he knew. No, that's pretty good. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? You mean like Mr. Powers from the bathroom earlier? Yes. What the? I thought that spy camera's in my possession. Matt On Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt On Guard. Hey, I was hiding that evidence. Tactfully. Order! Order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Sort of. Isn't client confidentiality a thing? Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. It's my natural state. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. He's pulling a goddamn JoJo. I was thinking that. Next you'll say, objection. Huh? But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. He's always prepared. We don't want any logic near this courthouse.
Nani?
You love it when I'm confused, Edgy. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on Guard's fingerprints were on there? Every part of this case makes it so clear who's responsible. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. There's so much evidence. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's the lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? The child is here. Shush, stop, don't look at him. He's a bad man. The way he's sweating is ew. Take a shower. Someone's gonna throw a towel at him. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. The lid's been shut on this case for an hour. I'm just trying to brush his hand off the lid. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. What is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles? Just tell me. I'm so fucked, Mia. Please. All right. I think it's time we... Also, your sister's life is on the line. This isn't the chance to be like, time to grow as a lawyer, Phoenix. What is the answer? She's gonna die of no burger. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? I need to pay her 2 more ghost coins. This reminds me of a puzzle, Nick. She's gonna die. What is this piece of evidence Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that she knows that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? Should I let it go, chat? Should I say not? We're cool? Nah, it's good. I saved. It's fine. No objections. I have no objections to On Guard getting his guilty sentence as he should. But I can't let that happen yet. Mia said there's still something worth examining. If she thinks so, then even if I have to force it, I must find something to bring up. They don't let you say no. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection? Objection! There you go. Your Honor, the defense has no intentions of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. No one likes a desperate man, defense. Thank you, Your Honor. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. I'm always this desperate. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. He's just quoting Mia. He doesn't have a thought in his brain. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Yeah, Mia, because I don't know what the fuck we're doing. So, you're telling me that if I forgot... You're telling me I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. The transmitter? That hasn't come up. The only reason I'm suspicious of the transmitter is because it hasn't come up yet. My badge! And why would it be a separate thing in my evidence? The receipt, the photo, card, on his photo in the hallway. the bear. Only Korean agents know how to open it. Suicide note. I called the witch doctor. What did he say? The thingy from the evidence. I'm gonna try it. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Oops. He said, ooh, you are. Ting tang? Walla walla bing bing? Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. No. Judge is gonna give me homework. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. That's what she said. I'm a defense attorney. When did? It feels like we moved on from all this stuff, right? He's so close but not there, hence the edge. Thank you, Viz. Think stupid time again? Is it? I think it's not. I think it's stupid. It is not think stupid time. It makes sense. This place next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. Since we're the victim at 1 billion for 1 hour, was running time of murder. Is the time frame significant? I mean, it was because that was the time the murder was supposed to happen. It's always stupid time. This house can fit so much stupid. Spy camera said it's victims, right? I found the victim's room. She for $3,800 for the bear. With love, Celeste. I don't know. So we're trying to get him. Everything points to Matt. So what evidence do we have that doesn't point to Matt? Is how I'm thinking of it. Maybe. Or rather, is there anything left that absolves him somehow? You try yelling objection? Yeah, I did yell it a bit earlier. I don't know if that's the right train of thought to be thinking about this. Consider 3. Yell it again. He was asleep, Your Honor. This music lives in my nightmares now. Just say no you. Oh yeah, Magatama time. Consider France. If the goal is to stall isn't working, yeah. Give the nuh-uh defense. Am I correct in thinking that I need to find evidence that does not point to Matt? Chat. Name AS. My friend's little octopus. Go on. No, not really. Different angle then. Okay, thank you. So rather, I just need to find it. Okay, here's the next question. Is it a piece of evidence that we just haven't really explored in court yet? And the whole point is to be like, we haven't really talked about this yet. We gotta bring it up. Yes. Think about what Mia said. That's basically what she said. Kinda. Sorta. Okay. Not really. Chat went from yes to kinda to no. Pretty cool. 20 questions. Is it a mineral?
Is it smaller than a bread box? What's a bread box? We never claim to be helpful. Chat only tells the truth and also only tells lies. Riddle me your questions 3, says chat. For every question you ask, you'll receive 2 answers. 1 true, 1 false. We are helpful. That was the lie. That's the yeah, that's the one. 1 diddles and 1 for gore. I mean, I was thinking like the card. I don't know. I guess I'm really stuck trying to figure out like what's my angle here. What part of the sequence of events am I supposed to be thinking about? Because the evidence is kind of laid out in terms of like parts of the case. You know, it's like the actual scene of the crime, how people obtained information and motive. Like, so I'm like, I don't know what exactly. Read the descriptions. Think that'll help again? Okay, I'm an attorney. Here's my badge. Magatama. Glossy JPEG. Press conference today. Was going to confess something after the post imitation show, which we established that he was going to present the. I mean, the remaining question is why. I mean, the question that I have, right, which I don't know if it's a question that matters, is why was Juan going to go as the Nickel Samurai? Because he was trying to tarnish his reputation. He's conducting the orchestra. He was trying to tarnish his reputation, but doesn't that work even if he's the Jammin' Ninja? To be like, here's the suicide note of a woman who says that Matt is to blame. Does Nickel even tarnish? Not as dramatic though. I mean, I guess. It just seems weird to me. I'm close. I was thinking of just tossing this out because I might as well, and I have health for it, but Nickel back. They're both a couple of drama llamas. They really are. Those kind of sense. They are, but yeah, it's fine. If the Jammin' Ninja does it, it makes the Jammin' Ninja look petty. But I mean, also part of it's like, I don't know, do they talk in the shows? Wouldn't he open his mouth and they'd be like, hey, that's not what the Nickel Samurai sounds like. That sounds like the Jammin' Ninja. Or they'd be like, oh, he never talks in the show, so maybe that's what he sounds like. No. Jam. I got one hint that might help get Barry in the right angle. All right, tomfoolery. And only tomfoolery. What you got? Everyone else can just jam with Stan. I'm selling these fine leather jackets. Evidence law. Evidence law. People told me evidence law never comes back after that case. Unless you're just saying the whole point is the thing with evidence law was like, you can't bring up evidence until it's relevant. Wham bam, thank you, Stan. So that's why I was trying to be like, is it evidence we haven't really talked about yet? And chat was like, no? Or is that thing chat said yes to? Now I forgot. Updated evidence law. Chat said yes to that one. Yeah. Cook. So piece of evidence that we haven't talked about that's probably relevant. Chat said maybe. Well, yeah, they're like kinda. So it could be evidence that we have brought up before, but maybe in a different context. We didn't fully go over it, right? Because that was what Mia said, right? Was like something that wasn't fully examined. So what still has... I mean, the case had water on it and was open because she knocked the thing onto it and then opened the case to get the costume out. So we've moved on from that. The wine glass, tomato juice, Andrew's fingerprints, both of that has been covered. The crime photo, the button, we got that. Did we get that? Did they explain why there's blood on it? And I forgot. Because I did notice that they're like, they ripped off the button and then stabbed him. But then why would there be blood on that button then? Well, I think I'd vote sorta as he vote kinda.
because he got stabbed. But wasn't the button ripped off before he was stabbed? Is this an actual? Yeah, it's an actual question. I'm actually asking now. Forged the evidence. Right. She just got delivery got blood on it. But did we establish that in court, or is that just meant to be like a you know, it doesn't matter. Moving on. How could I know? I thought they said that, didn't they? The button was already covered. We established this. He was strangled. That's a bloodless murder. Then she stabbed him where the button was and then ripped off the button? She said it came off as she stabbed him. Okay. Well, yeah, we know it was forged evidence. I guess, okay, all right. At the very least, I'm getting the vibe from chat that that's not what I'm supposed to be presenting here. I thought about maybe the suicide reports, but that's just because it's like, I don't know if we need to delve further into this. How about, here's an angle, and a thing that I said before. Does the handwriting here match the handwriting on the note? Because maybe the note was a forgery by the killer. But if Adrian and Juan have read the note, you think that they would know if the handwriting didn't match? Good dealing there, chat. I'm gonna try it. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, I do believe that his brain needs to be looked at. Rad. Shit. I thought it could have been something. Okay, then we're back. Close. Then look at the note itself. Maya's gonna die. Look at the note. Was I right just on the wrong side of it? That's her suicide note, isn't it? Who knows? So little help. Who needs help? Sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. I was very close, wasn't I? Oh, took me a long time to get there. Thanks, chat. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, this was not yet approved by the police. That's fair. Has yet to be even remotely confirmed. It's first thing I said, and then I changed my mind. I don't think I changed my mind. I just didn't think about bringing up the note as saying, is this, but I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Don't check for fingerprints either. The judge's fingerprints are all over it. Mr. Wright. Adrian's the one that opened it. Are you saying this note is a fake? I'll make you eat those words. You faker. Miss Andrews, you are the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Technically, we did discuss the note already. Technically, but yeah, I never had brought it up in court to be like, this is evidence I'm bringing forward. We got there. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. There go her glasses again. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? Didn't you? You did, You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Nuh-uh. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. Got him. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. I'm sorry, is there a third day to this trial? That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. That's fine, we're just stalling for time. This is good, isn't it? That means they have the rest of the day to find her. Then we save her, then we get the guilty verdict tomorrow. Quick to the border copter! I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time.
On God is guilty. Look, any idiot could tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
The human mob wants blood.
Guilty, guilty, guilty. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe!
Your Honor, can I... BRB? You may not answer your phone in my court. I'm gonna answer the phone anyway. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do. Maybe some cup noodle would be good. What's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. Shit. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Yeah, rah, rah, rah. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! I was saying boo earns. Rabble, rabble, rabble. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. No, Your Honor. Probably not, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. The spinning fucking image of the phone. Oh god, that got me good. Oh man, this game's a work of art. Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Hung up on him. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. This game does editing for game ahead of time. Ah! No. Huh? 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 Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I can only help Phoenix when it's at its most dramatic point. I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. I'm gonna have to tape both episodes of Bear in the Big Blue House today. For what purpose? Take that! Phone. We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? Or your verdicts free? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvened tomorrow? I want to watch my show. 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, pretty please. Very well. Judge is a real one. At the prosecution's request. I'm still a lot of people. Thank you for the clips, chat. The more clips, the merrier. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. That's enough time to watch an episode of Bear in the Big Blue House. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. The playground is closed. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. You just gotta slap your desk and believe. That's all you need to be a lawyer. It's 2:04 p.m. Lobby number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Oh, now you care. The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report! Ah! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho, ho, ho. I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. Oh, red light. Never mind. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh, he's gone rogue. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. He can't. Please save. Oh my god. Did he just... Hi. What's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. I will save. Thank you for letting me know. He's fucking dead. By 20 minutes, he meant 2 minutes. He's dead. No one can stop. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. He's between here and the circus. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There's a way. That's right. There is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. My badge. Wait, there was a thing about what the fuck did he say about Franziska has like a thing on him, right? So could I use the not the transmitter? What could I use to the profile? I don't think it's a profile, right? Or are they saying I could call Franziska to help us with this? I know the bear. Yeah, that transmits the data, that records. Yeah, maybe it is Franziska. Radio transceiver. I don't think that's how that works. It was France all along. Can't choose Wonky Rita. What the hell is that a reference to? Yeah, let's try it. France! Francisca. Why you bring up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. That's amazing. I did not in a million years did I think that running gag was gonna be important. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Say it louder. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Meantime, 2 words. Because it's time to be mean. To be continued. It's average time. What? So why was chat really pressuring me to save during all that? Is there like an optional thing that I didn't do, or just because if you fuck up then I'd have to go back? Because it wouldn't be. No idea. All right. That was an auto lose. Oh, it's an auto lose if you're wrong. Oh. Okay. Make sure you save. Save early, save often. Mm-hmm. You can miss for real. That's fair. Yeah, typically if it's just like text and a single piece of evidence, it's not that slow to get back to it. But I appreciate it. Thanks for the hydrate. It's 2:35. I assume not everyone in chat has played it before. Sure. But if you haven't played the game before, you probably wouldn't be like, please save. So, gotcha. Thank you. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides already? Yeah, we have the French fries and the side salad. Both sides. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. This is the best case ever. Okay, welcome back from recess. I had a lovely time on the seesaw. How are we doing? I'm fine. I'm also fine. Okay. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. I'm back to normal. I'm good. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. And now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. I thought we were stalling. I'm not surprised. Because for quite a while now, I've been theorizing that Miss Impacts did not actually commit suicide. It would be in line with some of the other reveals in this series to be like, actually, there's this tragic misunderstanding and you can let go of this burden that's been weighing on you, like that kind of a thing. That's how a lot of cases kind of resolve. So just based off that metagame layer, I've just been thinking that. Why'd you do that? Does the AA stand for Ace Attorney? Updated suicide note? I hope not. I don't want to see that pop up in the text. JK not dead law. I mean, I think she's dead, but yeah. Would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? I'm in the shoe zone. Where's the cat? Is he safe? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. That also makes sense because Adrian's the person who needs to be able to heal and move on, so if she forged it, then he was hiding shit from her. Mr. Corrida? Well. Well, it's like either there was a real note and then Corrida forged it, or the note that was originally placed there was fake. Which also could have been faked by Kurita, because he's the one that found the body, right? I think. Or did Adrian? I don't remember. Looks like Miss Impact's never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. Who does that? They suck. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Yeah. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence. This is where I can present the thing. Wait. I was thinking I could present the photo and be like, look, her handwriting's there, but... You'll see. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Huh. Here's my badge. Huh? The double negative. Right. It's impossible for him not to have known. So he had to have known it was fake. Why would he know it was fake? And that's why I was saying, well, he had this photo, right? But he wouldn't have known it was a fake. But I guess we're stalling for time. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response? I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real. That is the million-dollar question. Yes, I agree. Me too. Well, Maya's dead. That's enough. This court sees no reason for further prolonging the trial, nor is there any needed the case is clear. The court finds the defendant, man on guard, guilty. Hooray! It gives us order court immediately to be held pending trial. That's all. Court adjourned. Hooray. Yeah, woo. That's what we wanted. Hooray. From chapter start, I guess so. Yeah. And so Phoenix's career skyrocketed and he died rich as hell. We're back. We're back. So, how would he know that it was a fake? If not the handwriting? I don't... Your Honor, we are so back. I'll just save here so I don't have to go through all that again while I inevitably mess up again. Need a hint? Not yet. Let me take another peek. Let me peek my peepers all over this case. Let's back down. It's no use. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Actually, there's something I would like to ask. Great. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Kurita's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. That's it. Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. On Guard would have known the note was a fake. Garrett. Huh.
Order. See here, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, Your Honor? I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it. You stole my kill. You go jungle, I stay the bottom. We have our lanes, Phoenix. I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild, had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr. Wright. No. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Well, good thing I saved. And here I was like, oh shit, look. You were supposed to say no. This fucking game. This fucking game. You stole my glory. I sense your cry to death. Okay. Then the camera. He had to have known because of the camera. See, now I've time heisted the thought from the judge. What is this little item called again? A camera? A video camera, Your Honor? A very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. You're older than the camera? Earlier, you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? Your Honor, I made this. Death. You were stream sniping, Phoenix. If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Back. He's from the beginning. Remember the cutscene where he's giant with red glowing eyes? So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Krita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Prove something that's impossible to prove, even if it's very likely. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Inviso dig. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this, after all. What? There you go. Dig away. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Who? Well, that's fine. Maybe Matt. However, this witness is a little unusual. Another bird? A clown? Is Mo? Edgeworth stuttering. It's not like him at all. Unusual. Maya. Put Maya on the stand. What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? He's gonna put Matt on the stand, huh? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Yeah. Wait, Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Make sure I'm not wearing a scarf. Can you be strangled by your own beard? But yes, in a manner of speaking, I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? I'm such a big fan. Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. They're gonna let a known assassin take the stand. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls our witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? We don't even know where he is. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Very good, sir. Very good. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I thought that getting testimony from a bird was dumb. But surely this can't be admissible in court. The
radio has the fucking monocle. It does. The transmitter did it. He's a robot! He comes back. Welcome to Ace Attorney. He's gonna be like, so here's how I did the murder. And then we're gonna hear like a bird squawk in the background. And they're gonna be like, that was a seagull. He's near the beach. We got him now, boys. This is so stupid. Zoom court. Oh my god, this game predicted Zoom court. Hello, can you see me? Is my webcam on? Hello? Hello there. Hi. I'm a professional assassin. I say. What is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what the urgent phone call I got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. Oh my god, thank god. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself. Oh, I'll prove it. Here, I'll murder a passerby. Ah! It's me. I'm the killer. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second. He's not. Please let me out stupid this game just once. I'm so hungry. Maya! A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied the man is indeed Shelly DeKiller. Give her a burger, you fiend! It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Go. Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. I don't know who's dumber for this. Everyone in the courthouse or the killer himself? Why on earth would he agree to this? You have to pinky promise you won't trace the call. Okay, great. All of the above. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. That's it. A bad dream. I'm back at home in bed. I fell asleep watching my reruns of Bear in the Big Blue House. There's no way I'm having a walkie-talkie investigated as an assassin in a crime. Shelly DeKiller, what is he going to say? This feels dumber than the bird. I didn't think that was possible. There is something I must first state. The first state. Alphabetically. Alabama. To answer an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. The killer is dumber than Edgeworth, who's dumber than the judge, who's dumber than Wright, who's dumber than the killer. It's an endless loop of stupidity. Oh, it's like a I'm blanking on the artist name now. I keep wanting to say Rorschach. It's not Rorschach. The guy what made the famous Escher, MC Escher. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of famous art of like endless staircases and impossible architecture. Yeah, it's an Escher painting of stupidity. Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man. It's a Morbius strip. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. Stupidity. Thank you, Sonomally. Usher. MC Usher. Orodumbus. They're walking on that infinite staircase that goes around in a square, and they're all just looking at the guy in front of them going, at least I'm smarter than that guy. Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, and he's an assassin who kills people for money, but surely this helps my case. Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth.
Ouroboros stupidity. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yeah. Thank you for the pit sounds on here. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. What a thing for him to say. About my client. There is something I must first state. Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas. Why did that work? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what what the word first means? Or Osarkansas. It's gotta come back to Osarkansas. Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness who can't blue badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Oh, it sounds like you have a hostage. Oh, very good. Moving on. Very good. Nothing's more important than the trust between the client and himself. Badger. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Yet here I fucking am. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner, even though we all know Will Powers saw you, multiple people saw you, you have a very distinctive face. Okay. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my clients for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more. Please don't incriminate yourself. That's the thing we care about now. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Presumably from filming him, probably. Their role? The judge is squeamish. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but who would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. Yeah. Proscribed role? I think you're right. It is my wish you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I have no power. I just have a fancy robe. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know? There's something I must first state. I'm supposed to... Okay. I was just banking on them being like, okay, now moving on. But no, I actually have to present something. Great. Okay. I must first state... Probably the, Oh, no, he didn't... That wasn't added to his testimony of how he broke his role. Nothing's more important than trust between the client and himself. As the reason I'm here today on those witness stand, emotionally grasp this concept where I give the name of my client. It was the second line, right? Was the one... Nothing's more important than trust. I did say if he... Everyone's... The rules that come out. He'd broken the rules. Oh. Another double press, I guess. I just wanted to reread what he had to say.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Professionals have standards. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Never mind. We're still stuck in a loop. Oh, never mind. No, we have new... Okay. Now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of my client. Don't you agree? Just tell us the name. All right. That... Fine. Yeah. Yes, please. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Oh, hold on, driving through a tunnel. I'm back. Hello, can you hear me? Adrian Andrews. Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier! Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews. This is both good and bad for us. Great. This can't be! On the phone earlier! What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You're you, Shelley DeKiller! My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. But we don't want to win it. We just want to delay it. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. Now, with all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Objection? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defendant? That's as humorous as the defense repeatedly proving the prosecution right. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley DeKiller is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, says Adrian. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. What do you mean? A man who murders for a living would possibly lie for his own ends? I don't believe you. Miss Andrews. Def save. Chat's yelling me to save. I will save. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank you, chat. There we go. The suicide note may have been a fake, but
That man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. Even hydrate. Yeah, I mean, so if it's like, it depends, because sometimes they give me a question, and I can't save, so usually it is good to save, if it's gonna be like, I mean, I don't have a lot of health, so. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. That's impossible. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the Nickel Samurai's costume. Welcome to my twisted world. Matt on guard. This is just a fraction of my twisted psyche. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Infax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. R.I.P. Adrian's mental health, yeah. No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. I mean, we're the one that several times said that you were the murderer. I don't know why she's coming to us. Please help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yeah, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of the trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I'm just gonna save here, because I feel like there's probably a choice coming up. My heart hurts every time the case gets here. Yeah, this sucks. But this is exactly what I wanted. When I was talking about before I knew this is where I was gonna go. The idea of having to defend someone that you know is guilty. Because this is what that means. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I want to pick the wrong one, but I don't... I'm assuming I'm supposed to request the trial continue. Because that gives us more time. And time is good. I did just save, right. No, have a good time out. Do what feels wrong. I could also just save again right here. Defense opinion, the Goofy movie is underrated classic. Everyone loves the Goofy movie. It's the sequel, an extremely goofy movie that's decisive. Overruled. You request? Do it feel stupid? There's Borgors in hell, Maya. Bye. Should I request the verdict now, chat, in order to lose and see what happens? Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Your Honor, the defense will make a request. It's no use. I can't. It feels like I've lost my voice. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, I have a badge. But a Matt on guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. He can't keep getting away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. I mean, he was constantly pressing for the conviction, and only one time did he bail us out when the judge was like, and goodbye. So, I don't fully buy him saying, like, he could have done it. It's like, no, he did his job. At no point did he help me obfuscate things and make it take longer. So I'm like, I'm not convinced. Whatever. His trust. He's changed. So everyone keeps saying. I never thought about it till now. I trust him? What is this feeling deep in my bosom? That means titty. Hey, thanks for the bits, Azumagia. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we hold hands with the prosecuting attorney. The defense requests we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through this witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. A good lawyer relies on a deus ex machina to get the verdict he wants. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Yes, you want to click on the microphone icon? No, you keep clicking on the wave. That's a reaction. You want to click on the microphone? See how there's a line through it? That means you're muted. Okay, can you hear me? Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. Habeas machina. That's law, baby. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. Usually. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Even if it was streamlined and quick, no one would like to go to court. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the fifth time now. We keep turning, and now we're back the way we started. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Yeah. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. But here we go anyway. Do you know what kind of capture card I'm using? I'm using a Capture DS. 2DS specifically. Which was sent by a viewer, Jake Doodle. I don't know who manufactured this exact Capture DS. But it's got hardware modifications, so I got a cable running out of it. I got a cable for audio, a cable for power, and a cable for the video capture. It's a mess, but it works, and I'm grateful for it. About my client. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian is my client. Adrian! It's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the witness testimony. What is it, Mr. Wright? Sorry, I was thinking about Rocky. If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? Could I afford to do a murder? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I am not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you?
Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? Somehow I didn't take damage from that. I cannot overlook tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. It's part of the care package I provide, extra guilt on top. My client did it to frame another for the crime. It's very convenient. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. I mean, we know it wasn't Adrian, but if it was, she did a very bad job hiding the card by holding it and spinning it around all the time. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. I guess Barry didn't notice. Didn't notice what? The nervous tick, yeah. Professional pride. The card had too many frames of animation, it was sus. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. Thank you for the raid, Calvi. Hope you had a good stream. Did I take the non-guilty? No, we're still in it. Howdy doody. Hi, Raiders. We are very deep within Justice for All, the final case. Content warning. References to suicide. How you doing? Welcome. I try to get you caught up, but we're really deep in it, so I don't know. We're gonna keep going. But thanks. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you. Spoilers and stuff. I have already told you I have no intention of ever using your services. We're currently, talking to an assassin who murdered the murder suspect, but he's not wanted for... Well, he is wanted. It's fine. Why does he keep looking like I'm the one on trial here? We might be past it. I'm not... we might be, but it's still worth saying. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my clients visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. So there's something about this. Somehow we can prove that she didn't know? Maybe the vase being knocked over? We'll see. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. Have a good food. Thank you so much, Calvi. Appreciate it. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I've yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really. I don't know, Phoenix the Killer has a good ring to it. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Yeah, I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let the trial end yet. Yeah, I'm gonna save. What if you kill the previous one to take his place? There can be only one. Adrian already knew from the very beginning that one was dead. So, her doing the juice does still make sense. The guitar case, I think, is kinda sus. In terms of what her testimony was. And if I am meant to press this and be like, how did she couldn't have known? Why would this have happened if she knew? I mean, because yeah, I'm having to prove something that didn't happen. Is that a radio on the stand? Yeah. Yes. And the button. The crime photo. Yeah, maybe I could present that too. The card. Spying. I want to try it. I mean, I just saved. Why would she not go for a vase if she knew that the body was already there? And that she'd hired you, Mr. Assassin? Okay, Rat, I'm wrong. Cool. I'm not sure I follow. Clearly, you know, the way that it is when France? How about France? That's enough. Matt on God is guilty. Woo. Yeah, woo. Yeah, woo. BRB killing a spirit medium. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna try. Wish you got healed a bit during recess. It sucks the only way you can get healed is from breaking Cyclops, but yeah. I'm gonna frame another for the crime. She already knew from the very beginning that Juan Creator was dead. If that's the case, explain the crime photo. Yeah. Okay, I'm on the wrong track then. It's not either of these. Come on. Technically, I haven't seen this dialogue before, so I get it, but you know. Show me Magatama. Show me your Cyclops. Show me your moves. Yeah, woo, happy ending. Yay. That's why I got a game over. Hooray. I'm close. So I'm on the wrong track. I'm just like on an adjacent track. Question for the chat. Is this the correct question? The correct line of testimony for me to be doing something with, presenting evidence or a profile? Okay, all right. I wanted to confirm because everything pointed to this being the right line. So, okay, thank you. Have I pressed it? I did. Maybe it needs a double press. From the very beginning, that is correct. All my clients know the situation. I wonder if that's really true. And then Edgeworth says that's odd. Yeah, so there's something there. So what else might indicate otherwise? Well, there's also the fact that she left the room. What was the evidence to support that? Because I thought the sequence of events was, or maybe it was just her testimony, that she went into the room, poured him juice, was like, oh my god, knocked over the vase, then went across, grabbed the knife and came back, then stabbed him,
and took the knife and then put on the suit. Didn't she go back and forth? But I don't know if there's any evidence to that. I think that was just something she said. Once her import juice realized he was dead, goes to frame him. Right. Suit was first? She didn't go back and forth in the suit, though. I thought she went back with the knife. Getting the bad ending? Only 5 or 6 times. A shrimp fried this rice? A shrimp judged this rice to be delicious? I don't think this works. $6 shrimp special. Spy camera. Bear. Credit card receipt. Yeah, we could. Are we trying to prove that Matt did it? Like, what are we doing here? How do I prove that she did not know? I thought it would have been one of those two I tried. I'm an attorney. Cabbage. Permission to post a kit 10. Maybe. Is the cat's name Shoe? I'm trying to think now of what if the localization team was like, okay, the cat's name is Shoe, as in Shu Takumi. How can we preserve that joke for a Western audience? And the only thing I came up with is if the cat's name was Catcom. I think they made the right choice, just keeping the name Shu. But, yeah, hey, thanks for this. Eggy Toast Kitten? What's she thinking about? Oh my goodness. What is this cat thinking about? Oh man, that is a wistful cat. Catcom. Choose a good cat name. It is. I like names for pets that are just like an object. The two best types of names for a pet are either an object or a completely different animal to the one they are. Like calling your cat Duck. I had a buddy in college who had a cat, and the cat's name was Cow. And it was a black and white spotted cat. But yeah, it was good. Or yeah, or you correct, 3. Yeah. Oh, the third is just a normal like adult person's name. It can't be like a more recent, modern, popular name. It has to be something that's like a couple decades old at least. Cat named Cat, pretty good. Yeah, like Craig. Craig's a good name for a cat. Food names I'm personally less into. There are some exceptions. They're good. But to me, like, a food name is like cute. Where it's been like, Herbert, did you shit in the plant again? Like, that's good. That's very good. All our dogs have old people names. Perfect. Yeah, like Graham or Beryl. Millicent. Scoops Ahoy. I take it back. Food names are good. That's not quite, yeah, you know. What? A dog named Soup. Soup? I named my cat Chubby Checker. That's good. Eustace. Oh wait. How you doing, Tim? Anyway, what am I? I can't get distracted. I got a photo of the murder scene. That didn't work. And the guitar case didn't work. Would the wine glass work? I think no, but well, there's a cat in TikTok named Breakfast Sandwich. But we love a first name, last name. Cookies and cream. How could she not know? How do I prove she didn't know? The wine glass. I'm sitting here like, no, it wasn't the wine glass. I'm like, why did she say she poured him wine? Because she thought he wasn't fucking dead yet. Chat, there's something functionally incorrect with my brain. My brain is just not functioning. Thank you so much for playing my game. Took a bit. Thanks so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. The Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? I said it wasn't the one class so fast because I like, I don't even know if I can explain by logic. I was thinking in terms of what did she do that proves, I don't know, I just forgot. Yeah, no. Totally just brain fart. When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, it's tomato juice, whatever it is. Your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Tomato wine. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. Unless she was just galaxy brain about it and was like, I will create evidence that ties me to the scene of the crime, thus absolving me because, you know. Well, what if she was dumb? I see your point. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Evidence the cat. Evidence is a pretty good name. Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Edgeworth the cat. Professor Layton the cat. Professor Anything the cat. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Objection to what I just proved. Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. That sounded like an awfully weak objection to me. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. They can't find out we're RPing on Maine. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. Excuse me. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes. Thank you, DeKiller. So you physically met your client, Thank you, Perry. That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. Gumshoe is a very good cat name. Well, it's like shoe, but with more letters on it. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Slide, right? This request came to me about a week ago. 1 week ago? Yeah, it's been... Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. I haven't said it out loud, but my god, they could have just had this be the animation for when he's talking. Just a little, like, frequency selector sliding around. But the fact that it wobbles around and the speaker changes shape is like... They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to go that hard. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. The way it looks like his face, it does a bit, yeah. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? They're just like spirit channelers that take on the appearance of the person speaking through them. It was a request for the night of the awards ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Press it. Press it. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there would be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. We must be talking about the bear puzzle. Puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to the puzzle room, to the hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that big bear figurine was. I see. Puzzle. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secrets of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness! I believe that pause was quite pregnant, wouldn't you say? I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. Everything's important, Your Honor. Of course it was important. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. Alright. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. But if you forgot. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Huh. That's it, huh? It's been 1 week since you looked at me? Yes. I have my own preparations. I was barely able to finish when you crossed my services. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. A very specific day and time in mind. I don't need a save yet. Because I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be pressing on. Did you ask why that night? No, but I had my suspicions. Let it go. And if I ask about them, it'll only be a guess. I see. That's fine. Your client was BNL. We met at a certain bar. What bar was it? You physically met. Of course I did. What was that pause? Nothing. Probably just my imagination. Need to find something more definitive to catch this guy on. Can we believe your testimony up to this point has been reliable? That is what occurred. I trust my memory. It seems like this. That's like the only real concrete thing he said. Is that we met in person at a bar. Was it a nice bar? But what on earth would be a thing to do with that information? I was thinking, like, do we have a date on when he bought the bear?
Yeah. Yeah, was it a juice bar? Did they have tomato juice? Your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says two of them met. I'm gonna press the bar again. Reread what he said. So you physically met. Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give more details. I always meet as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail because I have to see them in the eye. Well, was it of any importance? No. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Sure. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just not of any importance? That was pretty important. You're misgendering my client, Mr. Assassin. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor. Got him. I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Oh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Do I just present her profile now? I guess I'll try. Einhorn is a man! I haven't thought about that in a long time. Adrian Andrews. Profile. Lists. Pronouns. She/her. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. She's Samus. She had her suit of armor at the time. How was I to know? That's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. Hey, what? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you she is a woman. Although you could have asked. Oh no, God, that blew up. Order in the corridor. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness explode. He testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. So that's how you make a radio sweat. Oh God, he pooping. Why that? It's the chalky milk. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. I didn't think about that, but yeah. I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? Shelley the Killer. Thank you for the bits, Roxby. Get gendered. This court demands an explanation.
Didn't see anything yet. I know. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Yeah, but that's good. We want to prolong the trial, Phoenix. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. You can't handle the truth. What was that? Nothing? Part 3 of his testimony. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Crida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took the job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious. Even though he should be suspicious of me. I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. It's true love. It's beautiful. But it's part 2? I thought it was part 3. Never mind. I don't know what numbers are. Now I remember I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Did you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. All right, then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer. Behave like one. Present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Which is good. Where the fuck is Gumshoe? Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Damn it. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Spooky! Spooky! Hey, for 2 gifted subs, Spooky, how you doing? Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes. This is probably the last day of this game, so enjoy the Ace Attorney emotes for now, before I toss them on a BTV. Thank you. Gumshoe, you get my burger. Where's friends? And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job. No, not anyway. Let's talk about email for an hour. So you took this job without having met your client and... E-female when? The request was for the murder of Juan and 2 or 3 other small things. What were those small things, Your Honor? 1 or 2 small things and just a murder. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and he gets mad. It'd be pretty bad if he got mad. Finally. The meme of the guy with test tubes. Finally. E-thems. It's beautiful. I'm gonna press it. Piss him off. I will. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? This game is melting my brain, Cam. There's nothing left. Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Ah, Beans. Well, you know, could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Oh, he's steaming mad. Oh, I've pissed off this radio. I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yeah. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the targets, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Creeder's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. What were the other one or two things? You said 2 or 3 things. In addition to the murder, that's only 1 thing. Witness, please include what you stated in your testimony. As you wish. I thought I just was gonna get to see a game over. But no, you do have to double press him when the game's like, don't do it! That's fun. Ways was find the bear figurine and to give to Adrian. 1, 3. What's a number? I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Shit. I mean, man, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, Your Honor. I think I'm just gonna train to be an assassin. That seems easier than being a lawyer. Sure. Soda Killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. He's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Present evidence? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Welcome back, monsieur. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Is it? I mean, she was locked up, but I don't have evidence of that. That's just the thing that we all know. No? Oh, emote only time. Gotcha. That's what that no is for. How couldn't she be the recipient of the bear? Because she knows how to open it? Look at this math. Yeah. Horror after murder. How is it not possible? Or is this all wrong and I'm supposed to say no and press on something else? She seems to have it all together. She's 23 years old. And when you're 23, you can't hold a wooden figurine of a bear. That's the law. Do I want to answer? I'm gonna try throwing out something like the bear. Yeah. Surely did kill her. The music did stop. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Yeah,
Yeah. The note also works. That's great. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. That's also true. Yeah. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I am sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. We're going to France! Order, order, order! So that's where you two are going. I'll unpack. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Ow! Save again. You got it, that one guy. Order, order, order. Save right, meow. A puzzle bear. I'm being tag teamed by lawyers. That's good. People pay good money for that. You're Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand otherwise. How is the judge listening to this and he's like, no, this is fine. AceAttorney.jpg. What in the Mr. Wright are you? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... He's beaming his telepathic waves. The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? He's setting his gaydar to transmit. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, will be declared innocent. I feel like I need to explain this to you, as it seems you've forgotten what it is to be a lawyer. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder? Edgeworth is literally frothing at the mouth. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it! The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So,
I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard? You were atrocious as a lawyer, weren't you? Giving your clients away like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Why is he? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? I'm gonna just, well, I'm just gonna, yeah, probably just gonna save here. Yeah, okay. Just gonna do that. Alright, yeah. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? That's what she wants. But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. I choose you. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is... yeah. Okay. What I want to say is not guilty. Because then that gives us more time. I mean, we're out of time, right? But I feel like there's gotta be payoff to the whole thing with Franziska and Gumshoe and evidence. So if he's like, oh, it's guilty. Although, the judge is like, well, I guess you're not guilty. So if I say not guilty, you'll be like, okay, guilty. Whereas if I say he's guilty, won't they be like, brah, 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 brah. Oh, no. Now we have to talk about that. And that gives us more time? So, But also, I want to see what the wrong answer is first. I don't know what the right answer is, but I also want to see what happens if you say the wrong one. So I want to decide and then ask chat if I'm right. Shit. Well, Maya wants us to say he's guilty. This is neat. This is really cool. Just passing through. Yeah. Follow your kokoro. My kokoro goes doki doki. Open your heart. Stay true to your heart. Believe in yourself. I believe in myself, which believes in Maya.
Nice.
I think I'm supposed to say guilty. Okay? I think I'm supposed to say guilty because I think that not only is that what Maya wants, but I think that's going to create such an uproar that they'll buy us more time. So I think the answer is guilty, and that I should say not guilty to get the wrong answer. Is that correct, chat? Yes or no? Or did I fuck it up? It doesn't matter? Correct. I am right. Okay. Who would say it doesn't matter? Cool. I did it. Or whether or not I'm correct in all the details. Chat's saying it doesn't matter. So, okay, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna say he's not guilty. But, yeah. Speak with your heart. Don't think, just act. Okay, well now I'm thinking that it doesn't matter which one I pick, and it's just however I feel about it. Third opinion, he's a cat. He owns a cat, and no cat owner is truly evil. We saved anyway. It does matter, shush. Let chat pick. Well, you know, kind of like, should I just pull it? Both are valid. I just don't want to, because I can't just quit the game. I have to, like, close it out and reboot it. It takes, like, 10 seconds. I don't have that time.
It was the yes or no question, and chat's like, well, I mean, to be fair, it sounds like it's more complicated than that. Then, go with my heart. Then, fuck it, guilty. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is... We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt, on guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on guard is...
Objection!
Franziska von Karma? I didn't know they were the same person. That changes everything. Hey, is your arm okay? Yeah, she got shot with that arm she's sticking out. Oh my god, my Deus Ex Machina arrived just when I ordered it. What are you doing? Ow. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. The music that plays when Edgeworth shows up is actually Franziska's character theme. Huh. Oh, Kitty said 77777. That's a lucky number. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. He got into a car accident and she was like, take off your coat. I need it as a backpack. I've fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Yeah, she stopped by Arby's on the way. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. Wait, what? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Evidence law? Evidence law. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. You must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. Okay, so what's in it? The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Yeah, if chat's in email-only mode, then chat can't post diddles. Yeah, give me more details. Why not? Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least to me. She did get shot in the arm, huh? That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullets they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. Yeah, she's a Von Karma. I'm sure it would be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. Wasn't she shot, like, yesterday? And now she's running around all over town carrying shit? It's probably not gonna help us very much. Pistol added to the court record anyway. She's a Von Karma, yeah. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. She's a lesbian. Right. Thank you, Gam. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideouts for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. What? When? We were just talking to him. When? But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Okay. In the anime, she's a cast-on. That makes more sense. And for the game, maybe there's like, we don't have memory or budget to make new frames for her. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. It's the recording of the Seinfeld finale. Uniform from the Gatewater Hotel. Sprite limitations are a thing. That's what I'm saying. Was that used during the crime? They wanted all those frames of Adrian spinning the cart around. I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the moide. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Shit. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix? I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first, save the game. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. 2. You gotta think dumber. I've saved, chat. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. She's right, I guess. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? I guess. The other side? Wait, does she mean death? You mean to turn things around. Flip it and reverse it. Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there are people who have not seen them all, and those people do not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. What is she talking about? Do we have to show something to the killer to make him be like, I'm done? But how can we? There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yeah. That person. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I gotta go home and watch Bear in the Big Blue House, remember? I have to try to remember. Ah, shit. I don't remember anything. Everything that's happened up to this point. I don't remember a single thing that's happened. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I mean, I figure it's, as Mia said, it's, oh, that's new. A professional assassin always leaves a Shelly card near his victim's body. John Doe Butler. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's either Shelly or it's Matt on guard. And that's the question I need to answer. So what do I have that would make one dislike the other, I guess? Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. I mean, he already was like, oh, I don't like that Adrian tried to frame a guy. But that wasn't enough for him to even claim that, yeah, my badge. I'm an attorney. I'm showing the court. I'm showing that little girl in the peanut gallery that I'm an attorney. Does Shelly know that he was filmed? I mean, he had the tape. So, I mean, also he locked up Maya in our On Guard's mansion next to the room where the tape was recorded. And then he not only took the tape with him, but knew it was so important he went back to get it. And I don't know if he would do that without knowing what was on the tape. Because it's possible that Matt was like, oh, I need you to grab that tape. That's one of the he said 2 or 3 other things. So maybe it was like, I need you to grab the bear and also grab a tape from my house without saying what it was. I don't think we have any proof he knows what was on the tape, is my point. I also could present the tape itself. He finally tried to recover contents unknown. That's kind of all I have right now. I don't know why the button missing would be important. I don't know. Other than that, I'm gonna try it. We saved, it's fine. I would like to show to Shelly. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, the question is, do I show him the tape or the camera? I guess the tape, because that's what matters more than the camera itself. I hope this is right, Your Honor, because if I'm wrong, then oops. Oops, chat, oops. I'm gonna oops. Oh God, the moon, it's the final night. 12 hours remain. One Piece is on the tape. Your Honor, One Piece. Monkey D. Luffy. Your Honor, One Piece, anime. You're honored. There's an exclusive One Piece OVA on that tape that hasn't been dubbed into English yet.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Really? Did I not fuck it up? Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right, looks like they got a hold of him.
And how do I show him a tape through a radio?
Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
I missed the bad ending. So I got it right. Should I quit and do a bad ending first, chat? The miracle happened. You can YouTube it. Yeah, fuck it.
One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout.
I mean, if all of this was wrong, I'd just be like,
thank you, Ed.
I have your videotape. It was found at your hideout.
I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That's what I was asking for you, but only. Mr. Chit, it's fine. For them to go through and have this much dialogue, I'm pretty confident this is... Fuck it. We're gonna watch the bad ending. Fuck it, chat. I'm closing it. I'm shutting it down. I'm shutting it down. We're gonna look at the bad ending first, okay, chat? That's what we're doing. It seems... the game very rarely would go that hard for something that is not right. I mean, it could be the bad ending, but clearly it's not the bad ending, so it's fine. No, I'm not mad. It's cool. If chat said that before I selected my person and evidence, then I'd be like, well, shit, chat. Now I know how to feel about it. So I still had to put it. The hard part I did, so it's fine. I want to show evidence to that person. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Oh no, chat can't diddles. Okay, yeah. Please, one chance. I don't care anymore. It's fine. I would like to show... I would like to show Gumshoe.
I see. And now?
I would like to show Gumshoe my badge.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
Can we be out of I'm gonna un-emote so chat can spam badge. There you go, chat. I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so...
Great. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What? Gumshoe! I'm a lawyer!
No one understands what you're talking about anymore.
Wait, please, one more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard, not guilty.
Hooray! And then he's gonna immediately call the killer and be like, I want you to kill everyone in this building.
That is all. Court adjourned.
Hooray! The good, bad, good ending. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. Oh my god. Oh. I never saw Maya again. Why not? The killer's a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. She's mad at Nick. Yeah. We won! The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. This is the saddest line of dialogue I've ever seen in a game. The end. The miracle never happened. Hell yeah, we won the law. Hooray! Okay. Alright, now we'll see the...
The end. Did you like the game, chat? That's it. And we're back. And we're back. Okay. All right. Dino Dance. Dino Dance. All right, I want to show the killer the tape. The killer the videotape. The tape. Hiya. Yeah, there's some here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. 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 All right, I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? Please say no, please say no, please say no. I was sternly told by my clients to not watch it. We got him! So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. In the the grayscale, like, the bear. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? It's a VHS copy of Good Burger. Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? I'm gonna save, because this seems to be something I need to answer, and I might fuck it up. So, okay, here we go. The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his, wanted blackmail on you, didn't trust your skills. I did just save. He wanted to see Juan get it. They wanted to witness the moment Juan Carita died. Your client was going to sit on their fluffy, soft sofa, sip some coffee, and pretend they were at a film festival. I don't think that sounds like a very enjoyable hobby. Well, Your Honor. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so just the same thing. Okay, well, you can get the bad ending here, it seems. Great. He's not guilty! Hooray! Yay! Woo! Yay! I feel like Gumshoe's off to the side throwing confetti, and he's got, like, his steering wheel wrapped around his neck. All busted up. Hooray, pal, you did it! Wait, shit. Well, the confetti's already out of my hands, so... I walk a lonely road, the only road that doesn't have Borgor. Because when I see Borgor, I think about the partner I used to know. Sad Hulk music. Exactly that vibe. Alright, okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, the end. Hooray! Yeah, woo! Yeah! Yeah, woo! Yeah! Yeah, alright. Borgarant. And we're back. Why did he film the crime scene? There's only one reason: he wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly DeClara? Can we get a new radio? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. Just the the very blatant, like, refusal to use any gendered pronouns is very good here. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Tequila name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Oh, well, well, unless he's murdered by the state first. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Yeah, Phoenix, Mr. Wright. Yeah. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Get that girl some burger. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. We did it. Hooray. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're fucked. Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We've finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape from him now. For him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. I want to pull. Decide Matt's fate. Guilty because it's morally correct, or I want that twink obliterated. I think I'll probably just decide what I want to do, but I'm curious what chat wants. Right, Chief. Is there a mod that can get that poll going? I want to get this sucker. Exclamation point, get Matt on guard. I want to get him. Grab him. Squish him down. Thank you, mods. Get Matt. Can't say twink and pull. Thanks, Twitch. What'd you change it to? Twink. Want that twink obliterate. Rat.
Anyway, chat can vote how they vote. I mean, I did save regardless, but guilty. He's guilty. Get his ass. Get his butt. Right? Wait, hold on. A villain named Obliterat. Make it happen, Viz. Write a story about a villain named Obliterat. I mean, she said just go with my heart. My heart says get his ass. But, it seems like we're presently twisting the knife. So it seems like I should be, like, innocent. And then he should be like, no, please. You know? Oh, rat. Oh, rat, my rat. I mean, I did save. I want to get his ass. Get him. Get him. Mad on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Oh my god. Oh, he's... He's okay. He's fine. But I like running. I love running, man. That's what's on the VHS tape. As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth. Maybe? I don't remember you helping out much in this. The one time he did help, I got exploded by him. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Oh, he's dead. He's dead, man. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. We love physical punishment against our criminals. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Leave it a bit. Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. This trial was the first time I'd stood on the witness stand, and when I did, I really felt hopeless. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Yeah, Edgeworth was really mean towards her, but not me. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. Yeah, he pointed his finger. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. I mean, he did suck. 54% of chat said get his ass, and 46% said guilty because it's moral. I guess they're both guilty, aren't they? Want that twinkle blitterat. This witness, how should I put it, has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that's of no concern to me. Yeah, that still fucking sucks, Edgeworth. Thanks. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself and who I am. You're welcome, says Edgeworth. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. That is almost unbelievably big of her to see the strategy that the lawyer... They literally were using her to get the verdict they wanted. And to just buy for time. Like, you can be like, yeah, sure, you got, like, the ends justify the means. Thanks, fellas, for making me go through all this trauma to get here. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. You're welcome. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. You're welcome. See, going to court is healing. We do good work here. It looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. That's all. This court is adjourned. Yay. My client was guilty. Hooray. 5:14 p.m. Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. In court, right? You got them a guilty verdict this time. But
you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Yeah, Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Yeah, I remember it sucked. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Yeah, I can't count on the evidence. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? ¿Por qué no los dos? My client's mad on guard Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Okay, shoot the Kumi. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Right! Edgeworth, hi. I have good news. This is your good news face? Maya is now safe in police custody. Hooray! Hooray! Chat, good news! She's back in police custody! Yay! She's in there! Fucking God. Oh, thank God, a happy ending for everyone. Maya's back where she's happy. Safely under lock and key, thank God, right? Really? Oh my God, hey, where'd Mia go? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punched us deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Hey, how's the arm? About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth! For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. Hey, welcome back. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. I like how in his example of Phoenix standing up, the judge is like, no, overruled. Like he's losing in his flashback. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The truth always come out. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense lawyers exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
Edgeworth wants us to forgive him. You've really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago, when you were small. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma! Thanks for the hydrate. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. He's never called himself Miles Von Karma. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. Franziska Edgeworth, is that you? It's over. It's all over. Oh, okay. Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? She gave up her whip. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Why me? Okay. Nick! It's Maya! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Yay! Aww. She had a burger, right? That's how she's back. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure pressed our luck this trial.
You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. She didn't get any burger yet? All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. She's gone full Looney Tunes on a deserted island. We gotta get her out of here. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. He's coming with. Okay, he has changed. You're right, chat. He's a new man. How about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food. At the hotel where she was kidnapped. Okay. 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh, man. You did get a bit banged up, huh? Gumshoe, are you all right? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
telephone pole. Then it wasn't a red light that got him. Okay. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
She's gonna take another picture of Mia Ghost again. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us.
Yeah.
Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh, me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's ho 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 ho. Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things total, sir.
Right? Huh?
4? Yeah, you know, like 3 plus. I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But whoo boy, I tell you, you really are something else.
Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Ha 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 ha, you think? Why does she look so happy about that? Are they at the buffet eating 3-day-old food? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. Yeah, okay. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal.
So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Is her picture the thing in the coat? Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Aw. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Yeah, What is it, Edgeworth? This thing's picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Ugh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Or the tracking device is in his coat? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I mean, I was hoping she didn't microchip him like a dog, so I'm fine with it being in his coat. I still have some work to do.
Huh?
But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. He had fun! He's human! Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. No? They're not? I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Oh. Damn it. Okay. I can't fuck this up, chat. What if I give him a gun? What if I give him a gun? I can't give him the lobster dick. Here, have Celeste's suicide note. How about the whip? How about, if you want to hire an assassin, you know, how about a giant stuffed bear? How about a bloody knife? How about an autopsy report? You love those. You love autopsy reports. How about my badge? I don't actually know. The hell does he like? What could possibly express thank you? How about that whip, though? How about that whip, though? Let me look. I'm not gonna pick anything without confirming with chat, because this is some... I don't want to fuck this up. Chat saying yes to the whip. My badge. The Magatama. You like the Nickel Samurai? You love that shit, don't you? Press conference ticket. Transceiver. Camera. Magazine clipping. Photometric. Guitar case. Wine glass. Crime photo. Button. Suicide report. Attempted suicide report. Autopsy report. Knife. Freedom! Hey, how you doing? Lotus photo. Picture card. Spy camera. Transmitter. Big ol' bear. Credit card receipt. Celeste's photo. Figurine. Soup. Celeste's suicide note. The pistol. The videotape. The uniform. The whip. Probably figuring out. I mean, I haven't figured this out. Literally, only things that make sense to me would be the badge or like... I don't know. Is he into that shit? Chat, do I give him my badge? This isn't a bit. I literally am asking. Should I give him my fucking badge? No. Okay. Okay. When did the whip get there? Francisco threw it on the ground. Do I give him the whip? Chat. Not a bit. Not a joke. Do I give him the whip? Yeah, really? That's that. You're fucking with me. Actually, yes. We're actually in this moment of like tension between these two characters where he's like, words can't express how I feel. Phoenix is handing him a whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Nick. Is that it? If you're wrong, he's probably just like, why? Okay, goodbye. And that's it. Fine. Thought there'd be more payoff than that. Looks like Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. May I show the courtroom evidence that my bedroom is haunted, not a pet pick? Sure. You can throw you a permit. Does the badge do nothing? Probably. Just wait. Okay, maybe there's more. This game is so gay! There's been a lot of things over the course of my existence looking at things on the internet where I'm like, because I've always been, how do I put it? An outsider to a lot of just internet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Haunted. Haunted photo. It's just like Yakuza 0. Yeah. Super haunted. Shit. Ghost. So like, whatever. I'm not judging anyone. Like, do what you want with the media you consume. I've just never been one to be like, oh boy, shipping culture and like the fan art and stories. And it's just like, okay, like that's for you. I'm fine with what's within the story, whatever. Different strokes for different folks. It's fine. But then sometimes you see shit and you're like, where the hell is this? Like, why is, apparently this is a big ship. Like these two characters. And it's like, I don't know. I've seen that show or I've played that game or whatever. And it's like, I don't think there's really anything to support that other than like, it's just my fandom in my head and it makes me happy, which is fine and valid. Again, I'm not judging it. It's just like, whatever. All the jokes and things I've seen about Phoenix and Edgeworth, the more I play, the more I'm like, no, that's not that's canon. That's in the game. All of that is supported by the text. It's great. 100%. It's just right there. The subtext is text. It's right. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. They are. It's great. Can I show you two what happens if you pick you want that obliterate, aka not guilty? YouTube, you don't need a permit for. You just go to post it. Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? It's not subtext, it's dom text. You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
She's not guilty for Matt. Was this a thing that we didn't see? Yeah. Fuck. Pause. She didn't deny. Yeah, Pearl is just shipping incarnate. Real quick. Congratulations, Mr. Matt on guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. As always, the defense pleads not guilty. Oh, Chad is super far behind. Don't worry about that. This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard. Please wait. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm no guilty. So that's the same from there, probably. So he has a little moment of like, I know I need that. As always, looks like okay. Yeah, it looks like the same from there. Cool. Anyway, get fucked. It's fun to be mean. Yeah. As if you need to ask. As if. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh?
Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. Here's this camera shop in this hotel, see? What? And I just bought myself this good old butte here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right, then, if you say so. Objection!
I like that they make you do that again at the end of the game, like in the first game. France! Hope you actually got paid by Matt. Yeah, that'd be nice. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? Feel like a pro. 3's a hat trick. This really shooed my Takumi. Oh, I hope we get to see Shu the cat again before the game is out. Welcome back. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick, and I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case. Imagine a child walking up to the reception desk and being like, I want you to spend someone else's money. And they're like, okay, little girl. This is great service.
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong and everything's the only way to live, pal.
I feel like he meant it less as letting him go is bad for the force, we need him, and more like letting him go is destructive to society, so we need to contain him. Oh, I forgot all about her. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. Salary reinstating noises. And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant. Hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Blue badger spotted. She's good. You gotta keep him safe. Seems like a downgrade. I don't know.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes.
Which girl? I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. That one. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though.
Yes.
Great. Why isn't he gotten shot? Someone stop this man. What a shame he isn't dead.
Ah, it's time to begin our quest of world circus domination. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like?
Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes.
That's fucking uncalled for, dude.
Damn. Zimbabwe. Jimboy me, Bob. I'm ready. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent.
We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Yap-pa-pa-pow. Yap-pa-pa-pa-pa-pow.
I'm going modern now. Can I get a Pogbones in the chat? It's your boy.
What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's ideas, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man who heard about this is gonna feel the pain in my heel, they're gonna feel the burn. Speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous because of that. There was the scenery right down. Yeah, I hope we never see her again. And if I so much as see a single smile in the chat, I'm gonna lose my mind. Fuck! My mind is gone. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. But if Franziska's not a prosecuting attorney anymore, then that means it has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Oh my god, it was set. Oh! A bunch of unique frames just for that at the end. I don't think it ever fell on the back there. Shinji Mikami! I forgot they produced these games. Still don't get Franz Maya. Franz Maya. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. Who's leaving? I mean, I'm assuming it's Edgeworth. Where are you going? Franziska? Oh, it's her turn to take a year-long sabbatical. How did you know I was here? With this. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. Why you still have it? I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. I thought you were perfect. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things total, sir. 4 items? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. I want to see Maya's crayon drawing. Show me! What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska? So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. Then embrace the stupid, like the rest of us. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer. It's in your blood. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. What about your attorney's badge? I don't have that. I only have my whip. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Ah, there's the payoff. So this doesn't happen if you pick the wrong thing. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? No. So that'd be funny if you handed him a whip. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. Thought they're at a supermarket? Clean up an aisle too. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. How'd that go for you? I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I'd left you behind all these years. Thank you for the soup. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Was not expecting her to make that face. Oh. She's baby you're on. Oh, really like it moving a pixel at a time. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. Show me your crayon drawing so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. I'm going into battle. I need your strongest evidence. Shit. Oh. That's pretty cute. Alright. I thought it was gonna be like a crayon scribble of her and all of her friends. That's good. Nick, it's you. That's what you look like. In Ace Attorney 3. That's we're done. Hooray. Yay. Yeah, woo. God damn, what a long case. Sheesh. How you doing, chat? Ace Attorney 3, which we now know I didn't get scammed out of. I actually own it now. Hooray. Ha. What we think? That was a great case. That was very good. I did that was twists and turns. She thinks you're one shell of a lawyer. Viz? Thanks, Viz. Best A. Yeah, I'm excited. It's not 1-5 long, but still, I mean, it seemed to have taken me about as long. Shit. Put on some Sock Mania. Scourdo. Thank you. Appreciate it. Best breakdown of the series, IMO. It was a good one. I feel like it hit me slightly less when he finally broke, because we already saw him be like, haha, here's my reveal, I'm evil. And that hit me way the fuck harder. I feel like there's other reveals where they're like very stone-faced, very put together, and then when they show themselves breaking in court, it's like, oh my god, that's the real them. We already had the reveal of the real them, you know?
But yeah, Gant, for example, who's just he just stands there in silence. And he's like, "Oh, is that what you think?" And you're like, "What the hell is this man doing?" Yeah, Gant was a good one. For finishing my favorite case of the series, thank you, Skyward. Thank you. Acro's Crime Breakdown itself. Yeah, that one was very good. Thank you for the spooky skeleton bits. Swimming, anyone? Yeah. Thoughts on the case? I mean, I as far as a case where you have to defend someone you know is guilty, I can't think of anything I would have wanted to go differently. Like, not only does it play out in a way where you're like, I don't know what I'm doing now, but they make you be like, okay, time to, and like, okay, it doesn't matter. But they still bring you to the point of like, okay, guilty or not guilty, how are you going to play this? Like, they do a good job making you, the player, have to wrestle with the morality of it and decide what your priorities are. And either you can kind of roleplay it as Nick, or just be like, you as a player, like, what's more important to you? Getting it right or helping Maya or whatever? Like, I think it was very, very well done. And for such a long case, I feel like for the most part, it had really good pacing. I think they had a very good, steady, the way it evolved over time. Because some of the longer cases, I feel like you get really, not lost in the weeds, but just like, by the end of it, it's like, I'm just so ready for this to be done. It feels like we've been talking about the same thing. Or just like, I don't even remember where we are anymore. Whereas this felt like segmented in a way where everything felt connected. I wasn't expecting to have the killer take the witness stand. I kind of love that he just gets away. It's just, he's like, I'm leaving now, goodbye, go to my website, murder.clown. Like, whatever, it's just like, if there's no payoff to that ever in the future games, I'm so fine with that, but it's hilarious. He's like, I am the assassin who did the murder, and I'm helping you with the, it's weird, but yeah. Parrots and walkie-talkies. There's no website. I wouldn't think there was. Except for one case I don't care. I love AA3, but I hate Godot. I'm excited to meet him, but visit my page on the dark web. It has dark mode. Thanks, Clover Notes. This Pep one of the spin-off games. Weird. One of my favorite villains. Yeah, it was fun. I like how he shows up and he's immediately suspicious, and his name is the Killer. And he's important to the case, but he's not the killer. It's like, only a genius would write a character named the Killer, who is the assassin who murdered the center of the case's suspect. Like, this is who did the murder, but he's like not that important to the case. He is important, you know what I mean? Just like, he's outside the case, but it's absurd. Anyway, good music. Yeah, I think good theme. I respect Godot likers. I love his design. I just know nothing about him. But yeah, I think there's a lot of good payoff at the end there, especially. Maya got her burgers finally. Some good stuff with Gumshoe and Francisca. I mean, what happened at the very end with Francisca, that's kind of what I was, from the first time I saw her, people were like, what do you think of Francisca? I was like, she's fun, I like her design, but she's just kind of one-note mean. And the way I phrased it was like, I don't think she's that weird, and chat's like, she has a whip. And I'm like, yeah, that's weird. I mean, like, weird in terms of nuanced, like, having more going on. She felt like a very one-note character, and in this game, most of the main characters seem one-note, but then as the continues on, you see more facets of their personality or more about them, and we got that at the very end there. I was not expecting her to show so much emotion like that. That's good. I like that. So, I guess we're all waiting for Godot now. You don't get a pin. Thank you, Weeb. I despise Francisca's whip-happy bullshit. I find her far more enjoyable. Yeah, she comes across as very unlikable, which is fine. She's meant to be your opponent when you're against her in court. But for a character to be significant and recurring and coming back and stuff, I'm just like, I would hope that there's more to her than just mean person who whips everyone and gets away with it. And it seems like there is, so we'll see in the future. Manfred does that. Yeah. She redeems herself. I mean, we'll see, right? But I get away with it. You know, well, that's fine too. Godot's good music. But no, overall, I did really enjoy this video game. It's hard for me to compare it to the first one because it's, you know, it's as a sequel. It's like, if I didn't know anything about, I mean, I didn't know anything about this game, but going in, it's like, what do I want from a sequel? I want more fun mysteries, more dumb moments in court. I don't know if it gets more dumb than, hey, Edgeworth, catch, and then they have a spinning JPEG of a phone. Or the judge
working with the teddy bear and it flipping side to side and being like, I'm working on it. Like, that shit is so good. Like, just taking advantage. I know the song does slap. Oh, banana. Like, the dumb dialogue moments, the dumb working with the limited resources they have to tell jokes, like, that was great. As far as the mechanics go, I'm a fan of Cyclops. I'm a fan of there being, like, knowledge checks during investigation. It adds a lot more variety, but there definitely were times where it felt like it wasn't clear. Like, do I know what I need to know? Thank you for the bits. Do I know what I need to know to break these Cyclops? Because sometimes you'd be like, I have what I need, but not always. And I have very mixed feelings about the profiles. I really like, at times, like, for example, at the very end there, it came together. I kind of was waiting for that to happen, where it's like you have to pick a profile and an evidence. Who are you showing this thing to? That's like peak what that system is capable of. But there are a lot of vague things, which maybe just seemed vague to me. Everything's with a grain of salt, right? Streamer poo brain. But there were many points throughout this game where I just felt like I don't know what they want from me. I have my own things I'm suspicious of. I know enough about the case to be like, these are threads I should tug on, but I don't know what they want right now. And having the profiles just expand the possibility space of things you can present. Like, most of the time it's evidence, but every now and then it is a profile you're supposed to show. So it's like, if that continues in the future, in future games, I mean, games plural, I'm only really thinking about the third one. I hope that they kind of refine that a little bit, or just like, I don't know. It's the impossible problem of how do you make it clear without making it obvious. You have to ride that line of bringing a player up to that point without making it stupid so it just plays itself. Because the whole point is you're meant to be doing some deductive reasoning here, so this game is tough. I definitely struggled at some points. I feel like I needed a lot more help from chat than I did in the first game, but it also could just be recency bias. But it's good. Magic moment hunting for investigation games. Yeah, I definitely... There's times where it feels fun. Like, it feels like you're chasing down the clues, but then it feels like in every case in this game, there's a point during the investigation where I'm just like, I'm just going around clicking on everything because I'm missing the trigger of what will make more stuff happen. And that never feels great, but anyway. This stream a lot more, it's hard to feel blindsided by stuff. Yeah, the way people were describing it, some of the newer games sound like I might not like them as much. It's hard to tell, but it sounded like some people were saying like they streamline a lot of stuff. And while on the one hand, I'm asking, yeah, it would be nice for some stuff to be more streamlined. If they overdo it, then it just turns into a more standard visual novel where you're just kind of going through the text, and like, that's fine. But I do like feeling like, hold on, I have to sit here and think about this and really kind of unpack it. That's the stuff, even if I get stumped and I need help and I need help with it, that's the stuff that I live for with these games. That's what the meat of the game is for me, is being like, hold on, I have to answer that question? Hold on, let me think about that. The times I get more annoyed with it, or when it's like, I don't know what they want from me in court or in the investigation. It just feels a little bit kind of vague, and I'm like, I guess I'll just try some stuff. That's not as engaging to me. When the game's like, this thing you haven't thought about? Think about it. I'm like, oh shit. Here's new information. Go. Make an assessment of the information. That's really good. So, do I have the trilogy? I bought the HD trilogy on Steam. And that was what I was originally planning on streaming, and I ended up getting all the DS games, so. But, yeah, the plan, in case anyone missed it, the plan is I will play through the third one at some point, not right away. And when I get through the third game, after that, I will finally play Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, because that's what it's all been for. So I just want to see the two of them together now. Originally, I was coming in as a Layton fan, but now I'm becoming a fan of both. After the crossover, I might take a long break. I might never stream more Ace Attorney. I might decide to play Apollo Justice. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not ruling it out. That is all that's on my docket. But the payoff will be nuts. Well, yeah, I mean, people are saying that, like, you don't really need to have played either franchise to play the spin-off crossover. But that there's, like, little references and moments and stuff that just hit harder, or you appreciate more if you know the context. So, why not? 5 is the best game in the series. Nice. That's prompt for future me. Exactly. Just means if I ever run out of stuff to stream, I can be like, oh yeah, I could try that. So, yeah. 3 is better investigations, 2 is better than 1, better than 2 is better, 6 better than 4, and better than 5, better investigations. Oh. Never seen it. Yeah, I've barely seen anything from it. My favorite character so far? I do really like Maya. Maya's really grown on me a lot. I like Gumshoe. The parrot? Yeah, the parrot. Blue Badger, best character. I love 6. So 6 the 3rd Apollo game? Is that how they're kind of numbered? What's my favorite song? The most rat jammable, like when you do the objection and does like the bum 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 bum, and you're just like, oh fuck yeah, I got him now. That's the hype shit right there. Blue Badger's theme. Pursuit, is that what that one is? Himbo personified. Yeah, he's got some really good moments in this game too. Apollo's A4. Oh. Wait, no, that was yeah, no, I misspoke, but that's what I thought, yeah. Because I thought there's this trilogy and then the Apollo trilogy. And then Great Ace Attorney of Herlock Sholmes. Gotcha, kinda. And then there's some other little spin-offs and side games and stuff. Kinda, but also not. Cool. Apollo gets 1 game. Oh. I thought he had his own little trilogy. Oh. 2's the worst. A lot of people were saying this game is not a beloved game, but I had more difficulty with this game than the first game, but there's a lot I really liked about it. So maybe in the context of all the games, then sure. But having only played 1 and 2, I think overall I might have preferred 1, but it's just like it was the first time I played it. I didn't know what to expect, and it exceeded my expectations. So obviously that's harder for a follow-up. But as a follow-up, I thought there was really good variety. I thought there were some very good moments. It was neat. So let me get caught up on alerts. Takumi directed the trilogy, crossover, and the Sherlock Holmes ones. Gotcha. So he didn't have anything to do with Apollo Justice. Interesting. A2's the black sheep. Can we post the SF6 GIF here? Do you have a link to it they need a permit for? Or does someone else have it? My least favorite character? Old Bag? Old Bag, no question. She's obnoxious to talk to, she's obnoxious in court, and she has no redemption. There's nothing with her. I dislike her more than I dislike Dr. Hottie, and that's saying something. I miss Larry. Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, of who came back, it was very centered on the Steel Samurai case, but yeah, it seemed like Larry could have shown up. But it just means they're saving him for something bigger. We only deal with Hottie for 1 case. Yeah, I mean, he came back more than once, but he was key in only 1 case. Takumi didn't work on 5. Gotcha. Well, more than Salmonella. Yeah, because Salmonella's gross, but he never made my life a living hell. Twice. So, yeah. Old Bag. Fuck her. She sucks. Well, I play PW3. Yeah. So that's what I was saying, is I obtained a brand new copy of Trials and Tribulations, which is just... Prepare for me to just reference LCD Sound System 1,000 times, because that's what I associate with Trials and Tribulations as a phrase. DS. On the DS. At this point, I've done 2 on the DS. I'm not going to stop. Shiny. They switch out loud for Larry in the final case of the anime. Weird. Did not know there's this much AA5 slander. Well, you can join the Discord and yell about it there, because I'm going to get caught up on alerts, and then we're going to go raid someone. I am done. Universal Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. DJ Nightmare, thanks for 50 bits. Pile of Blep, thanks for 3 years. Enjoy your Oki. Marquis, thanks for 66 months in a tier 2. Starting Undergrad tomorrow. Undergrad 2 tomorrow. Is Undergrad 2 a master's degree? I mean, you said or is Undergrad 2 like sophomore year? Whatever it is, I hope it goes great. Little Lights, thanks for 50 bits. Main Critic, thanks for 6 months. Enjoy your Golden Key. If Edgeworth goes easy on you, Matt on guard might realize that he's cooperating with you against him. Enjoy your Golden Key. Mortharos, thanks for 21 months. Give me a key, Mr. Streamer Person. I'm a locksmith. Here you go. Azumaji, thanks for 60 bits. Man, where are the witnesses that conveniently witness literally every aspect of the actual murder when Phoenix's client is innocent? I expect it'll never happen again. I mean, that would be a great tutorial case, that you're just sitting there and the case just solves itself for you as you're just texting on your phone. That'd be fun. Ty Guy, thanks for 69 bits. That's one thing I'm curious about with the third game, because they have to tutorialize new players who didn't play the old games, and this game's solution was amnesia. And you can't, it would be too stupid. I know Shu Takumi loves stupid narratives, but he wouldn't make him have amnesia twice in 2 games, would he? Oops, he got bonked again. Now that I'm thinking about it, now he has to do that, huh? Oh no, I forgot I had amnesia. It's gonna be a layer on top of amnesia. He found a way, I mean, clearly he found a way. The game exists and has for many years. Ty Guy, thanks for 69 bits, nice. I've seen all this game before, but it's neat to see your unique perspective on it and the first game so far here. I'm glad I can catch the finale here after only watching the VODs up to this point. Glad to have you. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you. Ebbe, thanks for 100 bits. I give Maya a hamburger. Hands you a burger. Game Fan, thanks for a year and a half. Enjoy your very mild Chris Skeltke. Thank you. Azumaji, thanks for 50 more bits. You think any of these courtroom bailiffs are like Your Honor? The defendant is just waving around a glass of brandy and talking like a supervillain about how guilty he is. They never point at what's happening with anyone standing next to Phoenix turning into Mia. No one in this courthouse is observant to anything except for shitting on Nick. That's the only thing that they're razor focused on. Oh, this is good. This is a good gift. Hop on Street Fighter 6. That looks like more of a bite than a kiss. But maybe that's in character. That's fine. Ebbe, thank you for the bits. Even better, get Maya a bunger. Bunger? Hibbity Jones, thanks for 60 bits. I love holding people hostage. Door cops. I don't hear it. Thank you. Smash Brothers, thanks for 96 bits. That's intense bit wasn't intentional. It was intense the whole time. I don't think they never transformed the courthouse. I always assume they transformed the defendant lobby and showed up in court as Mia. But there's been times in court where you like turn over and look at Maya and she's like, hi, I'm Maya. And then it's like, Mia is here. And she's like, think about it, Nick. Like that's happened mid-case before, mid-trial before. Oh, Phoenix Wright is with his pointless questions again when he consistently gets results. I know, they're acting like he's a rookie lawyer who's never won a case when it's like, these tactics have worked and you've been impressed by them before. So why are we back to square one every time? There were times she transformed the crumble room. Yeah. What'd I say about logic? She ducks down. She just... Ty Guy, thanks for 100 bits. There's something very funny about seeing chat throw up the same GIF in a row over and over and seeing it just loop the first half second as it flies by. Chat is very cool as playthrough. Well done. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I thought I disliked it at first, that the chat overlay that I use doesn't sync up the emotes, because the old one did. But I do, like, when it's all rat jams and they're kind of doing like a serpentine pattern as they fly by, it's like, it's rad. Polish Bear, thanks for 42 months. Enjoy your Doki. Thanks for the tier 2. That's so many roads for me to walk down. Is it a lonely road? This life sure is a highway to hell. Did I make a pun? One of those, yes. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. The funny thing is, On Guard was trying to avoid damaging his reputation, but even if he wins at this point, everyone's already convinced he did it. Yeah, if he didn't fuck up real bad as a person for many, many years, he would have been fine. Because I was thinking, like, if he just didn't fuck with the crime scene, but he didn't, it was Adrian, but it's because she hated him, so it's like, yeah, it was kind of inevitable. He probably shouldn't have hired an assassin to murder a guy. Pros was a plot device to have Mia 24/7. I know. It's like, I don't really mind it. I like me as a character more than Pearls, but it is just kind of like, yeah, Pearls is just kind of missing for most of that case. Yo, Adrian. Going about everything in the dumbest way possible. Well, yeah. But that's why it was interesting, because he was a bad criminal and got caught and everything pointed to him being guilty. If he was one of the cases where he's really competent and like no evidence strongly ties him to anything and it's really difficult to wrangle the case together, then your job is easier being like, yeah, no, it wasn't him. So it's a well done case. I'm very happy with how that turned out. It was good. I don't dislike Pearl. She's just, yeah, but she's fine. Maxter, thanks for 58 months. Very good. Azumaji, thank you for 50 more bits. So it turns out Juan also sucks and immediately thought, how can I use the suicide to benefit me? The end. No morals. Yeah, I wanted to believe that Juan was the good guy here because he got murdered by a clearly bad guy, but it turns out Juan kind of sucked too. Like, I'm not glad he's dead or anything, but they both suck, just Matt sucks way more. Pearl is the Toadette of Ace Attorney. I mean, yeah. Shit. Pearl gets to do more later. That's nice to hear. Integral, thanks for 26 months. Testimony from a radio. Sign me up. Hi, guy. Thanks for 100 bits. You thought putting a parrot on the stand was for the birds? How about putting a shell on the stand? Isn't that a beach? Thank you. Jake and Bacon, thanks for 96 butts. I guess you could say this testimony is phoned in. Synonymally, thanks for the 100 bits. Stupidity. I'm sad we didn't get a little postscript about Shu. Like, there should have been like Gumshoe adopted Shu, because, you know, they mostly have the same name. And so now they're, you know, he's taking care of a little cat. Now he's got like, now he'd be like, hey pal, I gathered all the evidence, and like a little cat pops out of his pocket, you know? Like, that's just makes his character even better. Shu went on to become a multi-award winning actor. Oh, I'm happy for them. Shu Gumshoe. That's their full name. Toddley got it. I want Francisco to adopt Shu. And he goes, meow, that's right. Gumshoe can't afford to properly feed that cat. Well, that's why he's able to maintain his salary. Because every time Edgeworth's like, I'm going to cut your salary, he's like, kitten? Pocket cat? And then the cat just looks at him with his big, dumb eyes, and he's like, all right, Gumshoe. You got a cat to feed. See? It benefits everyone. Shu grew up to star in Stray. Oh, okay. Got it. Dick Lobster wouldn't allow Shu on the floor. Dick Lobster. Ozumaji, thanks for the bits. The killer knows how dumb everyone else is, so he can have a bit of stupidity himself as a treat, since he knows the bare minimum he needs to be above to outsmart everyone else. That's Galaxy Brain. Baby Kale, thanks for 12 months. Enjoy your mildly cursed skeleton key. Azumaji, thank you for more bits. On day one, the judge said he was ready to pronounce his verdict, and Edgeworth objected and still decided to bring in another witness. Yep. More mouse, thanks for 100 bits. The way I see the trust moment is Edgeworth threw everything he had at Nick because he knows he can match his points and continue the trial. If he tried to stall, it would be obvious that something was up. I like this moment because it shows that these two consider each other equals. That is a very fair reading. I took issue with the specific way Nick phrased it, of like, he could have gotten a conviction at any moment. Because that's up to the judge? And every time the judge was like, I'm ready to convict, here comes my gavel, he only really stepped in the one time. But you're right that up to that point, it is a valid reading that Edgeworth acting like everything's normal is to help us, but him acting normal is what he would do regardless. So that's why I'm like, yeah, there could have been like little things throughout up to that point, but it's fine. It keeps him more dramatic when he gets to go objection and the camera goes bum 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 all the way around. I mean, he thinks it's up to the judge. The judge is just at the mercy of whatever Edgeworth wants, so fair. So fair. Wiremouse, thanks for the bits. Calvi, thanks for the raid. Ed, gifted a sub to Calvi for 23rd month. Quincy Mon, thanks for the soup. The localization team did such a good fucking job with this. From the moment the killer is involved, Adrian isn't referred to once as a woman in any form. I'm fairly certain this is much less apparent in Japanese, since I believe the language is structured differently, leading to either no pronouns or little usage of them. I think you're right about that with Japanese. That just the way they indicate gender is different, but yeah. Definitely they did a good job translating that. Also picking a name like Adrian, because it is, you know, like many names are technically gender neutral, but are just typically one or the other. Adrian was a good name for it, so yeah. They have gender neutral pronouns. Right. Yeah. He's gonna be the rival for this game again, but Takumi didn't want him losing all the time. Yeah, that's fair. He uses kare, he instead of kanojo, so it's basically the same Japanese. Gotcha. Doesn't object to your reasoning far more often. That's true. There are a lot of times in that case where you throw some random bullshit, and Edgeworth's like, no, let's hear him out. So that actually, okay. I back off on my harsh criticism a little bit. There are a lot of points where Edgeworth's like, no, Your Honor, let him cook. Because the cooking ends up helping him. But still, regardless, he doesn't just immediately go, stop. Objection to your objection. Technically, he has a perfect win streak in this game. Because it's the only case he's on. So yeah, fair enough. Roxby, thanks for 100 bits. Get gendered, idiot! Alzomaji, thanks for 50 bits. In all languages except French, where she has a feminine name for some reason, Adrian Andrews is given an androgynous name. Apparently it was based on a coworker who worked with Shutakumi. I can see that. Spooky gifted 2 subs to Mr. Weird Guy and Bobby Venom, both for their 2nd month. Welcome back. R3DF, thanks for 13 months. Just a VOD watcher saying thanks. It's super fun watching through this playthrough. Thank you for saying thanks. And thanks for the Prime. World Peace Villain, thanks for 10 months. Weeb, thanks for 20. I'm back, and what the fuck is happening? Don't worry about it. Ty Guy, thanks for the 31 bits. Bingus Bungus Hype Train time. Thank you. Miss Xia, thanks for 9 months. I just got home. How convoluted is this case now? Honestly, it didn't get that convoluted. I think that's also part of why I like that as a final case. It always felt pretty straightforward, except for the whole, should I be making him innocent or guilty? But in terms of like, it didn't get, like some cases I think just get a very just, you're getting really hung up on specific details of where and when, and this one's good. French is a rough language for gender neutral pronouns. Is it like Spanish where like nouns are gendered? Romance languages? Where it's like, what, everything is, like that shirt is a boy. It's like, okay. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's fine. Languages are neat. I like different languages. What happens there? Why the fuck the table gotta be a girl? It's a table. Especially when you're learning a language, you have to like learn what everything's gender is to be correct. It's just like, I never took French, but I took Spanish for many years. And it's just like, sometimes the certain words just sound better. But yeah. German's like that too. Most romantic languages. Yeah. Yeah. Agent of Chaos, thanks for 6 months. Enjoy your golden key. Please help her. She hasn't had a burger in 3 minutes. Maya got her burger. Her 3-day-old burger. Bibbity Jones, thanks for 60 bits. The killer rolls the worst testimony, asked to leave the witness stand. Garbage Nirvana, thanks for 69 bits. My client's mad on guard is... He's taking up Buddhism, Your Honor. He is. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Now that we're here, I can mention the music that plays when Edgeworth shows up is Franziska's character theme. It's a good theme. I think it works for either of them, but yeah. Smash with thanks for 100 bits. Professionals have standards. It seems the killer standards are kind of what saved us. Also, like Gantz, what on guard kept as insurance ended up being what did him in. Really satisfying, especially how Mr. Relying on others for the weak begged for help in the end. No kidding. The Sound Defense, thanks for 8 months. Here's a flashback just in case you forgot what happened 10 minutes ago. I would make fun of it, but I forget things that happened 2 seconds ago in this game sometimes, so... Yeah. Miles starts with horns. Pixel Ken J, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your outhouse. Your house outhouse. Neither. Wait. Outhouse. I forgot what my things are for a second. Does anyone else have a chocolate milk cellar, or is that just on guard? He does have a wine cellar in his house, doesn't he? But he only drinks chocolate milk. Enjoy it. Thank you. Buster Bobo. Thank you for 13 months. Quick howdy and back to Vodland. Guess I got spoiled that Nick wins the case in the end, huh? Wait. Oh, the timing of me typing this. I don't know what exactly was there, but I am assuming it was good. Perf, thanks for soup. Hey, Quiggles, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy Ruby Key. Cave, thanks for soup. Only foolish fools attempt to fool foolish fools while getting revenge on foolish fools. You foolish fool. Skyward Lee, thanks for 5 gifted subs. To Mike Karuba, Maru Kyun, Reaver the Owl, Tornu, and Hex Omega 89. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much. Jacob Biggin, thanks for the spooky skeleton bits. I love the way this case plays with justice, and the clients that either make bad choices but are otherwise good people or actively try to subvert it. I love how Edgeworth and Franzi are like siblings and they mirror each other, and also Franzi cries like Mort from Madagascar. Have a good night. Thank you, Jacob Bacon. Universal Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. When do we get the Leighton Phoenix crossover? After Game 3 at some point. Which will not be right away, but maybe soon-ish. Depends. I have a lot of other games I want to stream. There's too many. Ozumaji, thanks for 50 more bits. While it's very subtle, there are a number of indications that Franziska isn't happy with the facade of being Manfred's daughter that she puts on. When Phoenix is stuck in his investigation and calls her out, she does give him the autograph to get Olbak to talk after all. She's very morally shady, but you do get an idea that what she says and does are at odds. Her being friends with Adrian at the end, for example, despite saying she didn't care about her. At that, yeah, I do like that. I like there being a little subtle, every now and then be like, here's a little something else going on. Franziska in Japan just turns into a chicken. Well, there you go. Synonymously, thanks for 100 bits. There's a dating video bit in Who's Line where Greg Poop says, "Hi, I'm a member of Congress," and cracks a whip. Change that to prosecutor and that's Franziska's whole personality. Yeah. At least at this point. Gamer Deal, thanks for 66 months. Those Jedi better watch out. Because you resubbed for 66 months. Enjoy your Kiwi Key. Thank you very much. And Jade, thanks for 5 months. 5 months, 5 years. Enjoy your key. Wait. I forgot what my thing was. What the fuck is it? I literally just brain farted so hard. I forgot what that key is. It is the Kiwi Key. Shit. I gotta go, chat. This game's fried my brain. Objection. Kiwi. Wee. 60 months. That's almost as many as Wendy Oldbag. Her year is question mark. Is how old she is. They're getting Peace Walker before the third game. We'll see. I definitely want to play Peace Walker, but I'm not instating the same rule where before I was like, we're not doing this game until we do MGS4. We'll see what I decide to do. We'll find out together. But thank you so much for watching, chat. I really appreciate y'all hanging out and joining me on this wacky ass journey. I've been really enjoying it. These games are wild. I can't believe it took me this long to play them. I never knew that. I mean, I knew people loved them. I just didn't know if they were for me. And I guess so. They're fun. Who are we gonna raid? As long as I get gay people and steal plots, I'm happy. I'm happy that you're happy. Shit. Da 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 da. Yeah, let's raid Nicole. I was trying to be like, I don't know. We feel like we just raided Nicole, but a lot of people are streaming games where I'm like, well, I don't want to watch that game yet, but shit. I mean, it's what I'm sending you to, not what I have to watch, right? But she's playing Blasphemous. The first one. Probably because she wants to check out the new one, which I've also heard is good. What's our raid? I've never played Blasphemous, no. I have gotten recommendations in the rec form. But, yeah, Nicole does tend to... Miracle don't happen. Well, the miracle never happened. Yeah. Sad face. Yeah, that's good. The miracle never happened. And then the miracle never happened, and then whatever emote you want to tack on at the end of that. Perfect. There you go. Yeah. Thanks so much for hanging. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go. Go get yourself a burger. Find the Maya in your life that needs a burger and deliver it unto them. And maybe that Maya is you. And you need that burger. The miracle never happened. Have a good burger. Thank you. Have a good one. Goodbye. I'll be back on Tuesday with some video game, probably. Goodbye. Oh, fuck yeah, Rand. Get yourself a burger. The Maya in my life eats burgers bad. Well, yeah. The Maya in my life who needs fries is bad. Specifically. I have ice cream instead. That's also good. Goodbye. Get out of here. Shoo. Takumi. Shoo Takumi. Shoo. Shoo the cat. Gumshoe. Shoo. Goodbye. See ya. Get out. Get out of here. Come on. Get out. Come on. Get out of here. Bottle Watchers, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Phoenix Wright, TM. Ace Attorney, TM. Justice for All. Copyright Capcom. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. And hope to see you in the next VOD, or, you know, in whatever I get around to the third game, or whatever the hell you want to do. I hope you enjoy doing it. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. You